The college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, January 24th. The Sports Gambling Podcast Network is brought to you by Kalshi. Yes, make real money predicting sports, people. Kalshi is available in all 50 states, and you can get $20 free with the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, Kalshi, promo code SGPN. And remember, as always, folks, to let it ride.
Hey folks, this is Bud Foster. You're listening to SGPN. Let's let it ride.
Saturday, January 24th. Woo! YouTube.com/the college experience, because we are home. We are home as we had a fire day of college. I mean, somewhat of a fire day. I mean, week slate, but I had a fire day. Tomorrow, though, we have a loaded slate. We just did a college baseball experience ACC preview. Go check it out, because that season is less than a month away. You're going to want to tune into that. Just like you want to tune into this, youtube.com/the college experience. Hit that like and subscribe button. If you're wondering who the hell you're listening to, my name is Colby Swinging Database Dan, aka Pick Dundee. That's not a pick. This is a pick.
He was raised in the land down under, where a man thinks on his feet, speaks with his fists, and lives by his wits.
When Dundee happened, he was a superstar.
And you're nothing but a chameleon, lemon-headed, coward, terrorist pussy. And I'm after you, buddy. You're going to pay for it. Good night.
Sir. Great day. Great day of wagering. I was on like super fire. Late night slate got me a little bit. Still, very much in the green today. I am joined by my co-host. He is also the host of the college baseball experience. Always serving that fucking high heat over there. You're going to want to go and check that out. Give it up for the great Noah Bieniek. How are you, buddy?
What's going on, Colby? Yeah, fantastic day on the hardwood, too. For me, just like you, I opened up 4-0, finished 6-2-1. Yeah, kicked off the baseball show for this upcoming season. Released a preseason project that I've worked on since June. Yeah, it's been a great day.
Hey, man, check out that Diamond Baseball Report, man. Check it out. And shout out to Tommy Buckets giving us $20. Colby's Snow Beer Fund. You are too kind, good sir. You are too kind. And we got that coming. I appreciate you, man. And thank you so much. Check out and by the way, for college baseball, check out that diamondreport.com. We put it in the chat there.
Shout out to everybody that's enjoying or about to enjoy a fantastic Saturday college basketball slate. That's absolutely snowed in. This is perfect.
It is perfect. It is it is, man. So
nowhere to go, like no need to go anywhere,
Yeah, I mean, really. It's a pretty awesome slate too, man. And we got a third man in the booth joining us. I think in a second. In a second here, someone just got back to Morgantown right there. I think he's back from Billy Bob's Tacos and cornbread. I feel like it'd be something random. Billy Bob's Tacos and cornbread.
King Jackoff asks, "Is this live?"
It is live.
When we're not
King
live.
Jackoff, right? So we are also joined by third man in the booth. He is the host of the college football experience as well. So check out that. We just did the reaction show for the national championship. We got a lot of episodes regarding coaching, portal, schedules, all that shit going on in the college football experience. Give it up for Farmer Farmer, staffer at Austin P with the Governors, South Carolina with the Gamecocks, and West Virginia with the Mountaineers. Ryan McIntyre, aka Monetline Mac. What is up, brother?
What's going on, guys? Yes, little Friday coming in hot, D-Nick.
You are coming in real hot.
Really hot.
Yeah.
Here,
I either got to turn myself up or we got to turn you down a little bit.
better. There you go. I muted myself, unmuted myself. Yes, coming in right off Athens. Made a quick pit stop. Always make it back for last call. So shout out to my GOAT ladies. Claire, Val, Courtney, they kept it open. I said, I got to get in there. I got a 3 hour.
Was that Charlie's Angels?
No. Actually, maybe. I said, I got to get in there, 1 beer and 1 shot, and then I got to go do the marathon, This is show business. They wanted me to stay. I said, no. This is serious business.
Yeah, you said, I got to go talk to Prick Dundee, all right? Meanwhile, you guys should get a prick stuck in you. But shout out to Abner in the chat. He's back from Tijuana. Trip to TJ. Hopefully you still got all your teeth. Hopefully you got your wallet. Hopefully, you don't have a disease. But
by the way, boys, I told you this, I think, during or before the baseball show, Colby. Friday night, I always do dinner with the family. Tonight with the baseball show, we were kind of pinched, and I needed something quick, but also we enjoy like kind of eating out and doing takeout or whatever. So we did Five Guys. I walk into Five Guys, and the guy asks me like, "Hey, what's your name on the order?" And I was like, Noah. And immediately, Jared, aka Game Theory Investments Online, recognized my voice, turned around, and he was like, "Noah Bieniek? No way!" It was absolutely hilarious. Only the college basketball experience would give that type of interaction off. But like, yeah, he's a massive fan. He literally pulled out his phone and like showed me, "Hey, I was literally just watching your show today." So that was a really cool interaction. Shout out to Jared.
Shout out to Jared, man. Appreciate you tuning in.
Game Theory Investments.
Game Theory, let's go.
And shout out to you guys. I saw we did have a poll in the chat.
That was me, buddy. You see that right there?
Yeah. I should ask that.
What's our numbers currently? How do I check it while I'm live? I have to pull up the actual page, huh?
Yeah, I should right off the highway. I should be like, how many foxholes you think are going to be there?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, let me see what we're at right now. What are they saying right now for so right now 8 or more at 51%. 3 foxhole spots. Damn it. Why did it go away? 3 foxhole spots at 16%, 4 foxhole spots at 14%, 5 foxhole spots at 18%, 8 or more 52%. The people have spoken.
Yeah. They like it.
Yeah. Foxhole spots are coming. Load up, fellas. Load up.
Foxhole kind of weekend, bad weather, hunker down, find you one. We talked about it earlier, a couple weeks ago with finals week. This is similar. Snowstorm. Get your index cards out if you're in school. Let's go.
Let's go.
Week of studying.
And let's start by we just out the gate. Well, it depends, I guess, what number you got. I got 16.5 here, but that was very important because App State won by 16. ULM. App State was a game they rushed up. 16.5 points was my number. It cashed. We got some static in the chats. We got a lot of about this one, but I guess. Well, actually, I think when we actually did the show last night, it was 16.5. But like when the slide was made at 11 o'clock or whatever yesterday, it was 15.5. But I cashed. I don't know about you guys. Was a little sweaty, say the least. But ULM comes home. Mac, what did you get with this one?
16.5. A nice backdoor. Shout out to App State for putting on the walk-ons. Dude, they had 24 points with 9 minutes left in the second half. This team is terrible.
They are terrible. Bieniek, if you got 15.5, you hit, and we all want a lock battle here. Yeah. But Yeah. Did you get 15.5 first? And then
Got 14.5
Woo!
actually.
Woo, woo, woo,
Yeah.
woo.
Super sharp.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, man. These numbers mattered today. They mattered today. On a few of these different games, and I was on the good side of, I think, almost all but one. So shout outs to this game then, because we all cashed. All right. How about that? Start things off. Then game 2. I mean, some of my stuff was tested tonight, but one thing I do know is Mercyhurst is better than New Haven. And this was an easy cash from the boys from Lake Erie as they blew them out by 4. Easy money here. McIntosh, did you go with the hospital 2.0 here?
I did. I hopped on this with you, and a winner chicken dinner. I did have a nice early window, unlike yesterday. I mean, you can always know when you're having a good day because the DMs are quiet. It was quiet early.
Yeah, the shit talk was loaded though in the chat, man. They were loaded.
I like it. It means
I welcome it.
Yeah,
I welcome it too.
It's gearing up. Let's go.
Bieniek, your thoughts on Mercyhurst taking it to these Chargers?
Yeah, the Real Lake Show takes down the other LA team, the football Chargers. So, yeah, shout out to Mercyhurst getting it done.
Yes. And then shout out to this game where I stayed away because Austin P did not cover against the Hatters. Mac, did you lock the Hatters back?
I did. And dude, the dogs were barking early. You know, I told you, I was like, I'm going back to the fucking well on this shit. Stetson, they only lost by 8, dude. They were live in this game.
They've turned a corner, I think. Stetson, they were dog shit in like November and December. I feel like they're vastly improved since then. So there's that. Shout out to McIntosh for hitting with the Hatters. Unbelievable. Bieniek, your thoughts on Stetson P and the Governors?
Didn't catch a whole lot of this one. I'm actually I don't know if impressed is the right word, but Stetson putting up 65 against Austin P's defense is pretty solid. That's one of the better defensive teams in the league currently. So, yeah.
Slight flex. Dude, this is the best Austin P team since I've been there.
Yeah, they're good, man.
I mean, we had an NBA player. We had Terry Taylor, so I wasn't doing anything, but other than just yelling at people and all that. But yeah, I mean, this is
the Texas Tornado.
Yeah,
you guys know what I'm talking about? That was a wrestler, Texas Tornado, back in the '80s, right? Isn't that Terry Taylor? Anyway,
yeah, I don't. Is that his nickname, Texas Tornado?
In the '80s, it was. You guys, I'm from a different generation, so it's like, you know, like you guys, I don't know who the fuck Texas Tornado is, or maybe they remade him. I don't know.
Yeah,
they might have.
I wasn't even really a wrestling guy in this generation, so yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you for that because they kind of fell off. You know what I mean? They kind of fell off a little bit there, right?
Yeah, Austin P's defense 94th in the country currently, and Stetson put up 65. So like that's not a bad outing for the Hatters.
I love seeing my Govs good, man. Good people in Clarksville. I got to get back.
We kind of knew that they had a lot of potential as a program with Gibson, you know, jumping up from, what was it, NAI, JUCO, or D2. He was good at Northwestern State almost immediately. And then we kind of figured this would happen at Austin P too. It was a hell of a hire.
Shout out to AOD giving us $4.20. I see what you did there. Smoke them if you got them.
My brothers.
Right. And how about this one? How do I say that? Is that Olivia? Is that Olivia or is
it's Olivia.
Yeah. I'm high as fuck on cock and whiskey. What's the 3-game parlay? Oh no, then they corrected saying Coke and whiskey.
Okay, good.
Okay. Because cock and whiskey had me thinking
I mean, if he's a chick, it's okay to be high on a cock. I don't know.
My first thoughts was this.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
Dude, what the fuck
that was
kind of
my
drop
first
was
thought.
that, dude?
That was my first thought right there.
That was the
when I
first
saw
time I've
that.
ever heard that out of your soundboard. Have you heard the other one gag song?
Good God.
It's Enormous Penis is another one that's fucking
Yeah.
hilarious. Check it out.
Yeah,
Penis,
yeah.
Penis enlarger Austin Powers.
Dude.
Yeah. Anyway, shout out to the Hatters. That's our analysis. I saw so many people saying, "You guys with your stories." Dundee keeps talking. You've heard these fucking stories. First off, you never heard the story of me passed out in the fucking when all my friends got arrested because I never told that shit on
picks
there.
were fire outside of the stories.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Stories are always fire. I love the story time.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't changing. So
ain't
you better
nothing but a
change.
hound dog.
Yeah. Well, I will tell him fucking. My first thought reading this was like, tonight I'm going to do a 10-hour show. I'm going to do a 10-hour show. All right. I'll go through like the first time I took a step on planet Earth. All right.
What was your first word?
I don't even know if I know that one. I should ask my parents that.
My fat ass's first word was cookie because of Sesame Street, Cookie Monster.
There you go.
Ass move.
Cookie Monster was the man. All right. He was the man. Shout out to King Jackoff giving us $10. My rent for January. Thank you. Thank you.
Great name.
Here you go, King Jackoff.
The first time I ever saw your dick.
I'm joking. I did not do that, but that drop is just perfect for any time Max at those dive bars with Stephanie, Rebecca, and Tanya.
I'm gonna use that tomorrow. I need that clip. I'll be like, hey, what do you think?
So
of this?
Wish is saying I was watching on my TV and I had to rush to my phone to say what the fuck, Dundee.
Yeah, we got drops here. We got drops. All right.
I'm gonna say I put these lyrics in specifically for you.
Is that a new one or is that one just been collecting cobwebs on there for years?
I put it. No, I actually put it there like a couple months ago and I forgot about it.
Unbelievable.
Here's what's crazy is this soundboard's so big I only use like 20% of it.
I know.
Yeah.
So I'm just like,
Vegas. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it goes on for pages and pages.
Also, like I want to say 20% of it's also call signs. So you really only use it the beginning of the show.
That's true.
Hey, this is so-and-so. You're listening to SGPN. Like that's half of it, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Look, I hate to do this to you, Mac, but we had a battle yesterday, and Lipscomb destroyed your little Gulf Coast bullshit. All right.
This team sucks. I hate Gulf Coast.
Lipscomb by 15 as Dundee cashes. I will play my music, not that music, my music. As Lipscomb gets it done. Your thoughts, McIntyre, on a overall weak performance by these Eagles? That job's open. It's open right now. Right now, it's open. I'm telling you.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely open. They are a proud program, and this team sucks, Gulf Coast, and they have talent. They have experience. I don't know what happened here. But 8-13, 2-6 in league play there. This is too good a program to be at that level. Good win for Lipscomb. As yesterday they escaped Stetson, then they get Gulf Coast. They're 7-1 in league play.
They're still been all over the place, but I do believe we could be seeing them in the big dance this year.
Dundee.
Any
that
thoughts?
Was a ass whooping.
You were with me on this, right?
Yes, sir.
This was a lock, though. You locked it. I can't remember if you lock it or just pick it.
No,
right?
yeah, lock.
Yeah,
that one was one of the easier covers of the day.
Double lock. My apologies for not including in the beginning. Well, yesterday, you get these hot shot piles of shit in the comment section. I think they're fucking, Iceman and Maverick over here. They come in and start talking all this shit about ECU this, ECU that. They can't win. They can't do anything. And
one of the comments was, I believe I said, North Texas may win, but they're not going to win by more than 10, or they're not going to win by 10. And he goes, yeah, they're going to win by more than 10. Well,
Yeah.
they didn't even win the game.
Yeah, someone asked, how do you tip? I believe it's the bottom button there on the right. If you're watching on YouTube, I don't know if you're on a phone though. But yeah, let's get to it because the haters were out heavy last night. They said no way ECU would even win this game. These idiots, they work for the books. Well, if we work for the books, we got I guess in theory we have had sponsors from the books. Well, we cashed.
And may the Schwartz be with you.
My money line play of the day plus 480. Oh, I mean, this was such an easy handicap. They're moving the game up. North Texas can't score. ECU isn't terrible defensively. It was going to be a rock fight. There was value there, and they act like I haven't faded ECU a bunch this year. That's the funniest part. Is they act like I didn't fade them in multiple. There was times where Mac battled me, and he was on East Carolina, I think twice this year, and I was on the opposing side.
I think you won both, right?
I do believe I did. You've
been pretty on with this ECU team, I have to admit.
And this was a perfect matchup. I know we were fucking around telling stories, but when you think about North Texas, we knew no one was going to be there because they moved the time of the game, right? And the storm was coming. Also, it's a perfect matchup because North Texas is not good enough offensively to exploit. When the teams can score on offense, ECU has no chance, right? Because they can't score. It's a perfect matchup. I fucking tell you, it's a free show. The amount of shit that people talk. I mean, it just means one thing. We're dominating life. Mac, your thoughts on this genius fucking triple lock money line play?
Yeah, and North Texas, man, they've showed flashes of kind of being a fraudulent team all year. So, I mean, this was not a surprise at all. I thought this line was ridiculous to your point. I mean, they pretty much wire to wire. I think North Texas led 2-0, and that was it. So, good win for the Pirates. They are in the win column in the AAC.
Well, another thing lost in it is ECU getting that mid-year transfer. Their offense is better. Now, it's not good by any means, but they have another guy that can score. So,
I like this theory from College People Gambler. He goes, North Texas just felt bad for ECU, so they let them win.
That's it. That's exactly what happened. It goes back to the JFK assassination, right?
Participation trophies. Good job. Happy Olympics, everybody.
Yeah, let's go. Easy fucking cash. Shout out to my guy Charles Walker. Shout out to the ones that have been here for a while. Charles Walker's one of them. I'm gonna get down to Memphis, Tennessee one day. We're gonna be drinking drinks. We're gonna be smoking some la and just having a good old time. And Charles Walker is the fucking man. All right. Shout out to what's this? I'll be honest. I thought UNT was gonna chop their dicks off. Shout out to Nathan Cerna.
He goes, the sun shines on a groundhog's ass every now and then. Talking about ECU there.
I mean, I'm just gonna say ECU beat Buffalo. A lot of people are like Buffalo. They've done it a couple times this year. Shout out to Olivia giving us $5. Dundee. Oh, this is my guy. I didn't know you fucking changing your names, man.
It's just bullshit software we use. It fucks shit up. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should message them. Hey, Jack fucks. Go back to the old format like we do with our picks.
This is my guy. Alan. Alan's the fucking man.
Dude, Alan's another one that's been around forever, like before me. I know that for sure. And
he's a real one. He's a real one.
Forget what I was gonna say, but I feel like he has changed his name even prior to the YouTube thing before. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah, he's saying it right here. Been listening since 2014.
I did take Bobby Wicks, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Shout out to that. Bobby Wicks. I did take ECU against Wichita, and they did not cover, but they have been pretty good to me this year, especially because the times I faded them. I know for sure. First off, I nailed the Elizabeth City game. I mean, even though we didn't have a line on that, that's probably my favorite call of this season. I won opening night against Georgia Southern, right? I knew I locked up Wilmington against ECU because I knew Wilmington was going to destroy ECU, right? I believe we had a battle on Maryland Eastern Shore when I took the Shore, and you took ECU, Mac. I'm telling you, I've been.
It was a rigged game. I remember that.
Yeah, a lot of rigged game. I had ECU. I think either you or Bieniek had Buffalo. I battled you then. ECU won outright against Buffalo.
No, I had ECU with you because I remember that was a Sunday noon game, and we were down like 25 at halftime, and we were rotate, and then it came back. I go, "Hey, you got the score update? You stupid motherfuckers! You never celebrate after 20 minutes."
And I locked up North Carolina against ECU, and I remember this because our slide master now, Carlton, was like, "Dude, I think we should go in on little brother ECU tonight." He had texted me that, and I was like, "No, do not do that." It's like, do not do that. ECU can't score. Carolina's gonna fuck them up. But I did cash with ECU against UAB.
I love this too from Garrett Armbrust. I mean, this is how I started and got hooked on TC as well. He goes, here are the college boys, just got back from the bars and now watching the college basketball experience at 2:30 a.m. Doesn't get much better. Elite ball knowledge right here. Yeah, I would just come back from the house. We didn't really go to the bars. The bars in Pitt is not like a college town. We would do house parties. We got back and we just threw on. I would throw it on and have it on around the building. So
yep. There we go. Shout out to One Cross, by the way. One Cross. Let's go, bro. All right. So after that was by the way, that was the dog I gave away on the show last night at the very end of the show. If you made it around after our storytelling. Next up, glad I stayed off this. I knew it stunk. Mac, didn't you lock La Tech?
No, I locked Kennesaw.
Oh shit. Okay. I thought you took La Tech. I was sitting there.
Kennesaw choked.
I knew this line made no sense. This was a rigged game. It's a rigged game here. Yeah. La Tech. That's at home. La Tech is actually. It's weird though. The line made no sense. Your thoughts?
Another comeback win for La Tech, like you said. Who did they have the one comeback win? Was it Middle? It was.
Yes, I had money on that. That was a rigged game. Next year, that game will be talked about as the FBI will talk about that game. Bieniek, your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, not a good shooting out. Not a good shooting day or output for Kennesaw State today. Again, on the road, third straight road game. It happens. Dead legs are a thing. But not only were they missing Cottle, but they're down two starters right now. Ramon Seals is the other one, and he was stepping up big time early on in the non-conference slate. So Kennesaw State's kind of like roster trouble, I would say. They're down two starters.
Next up, it took us to the second half, but a triple lock of Furman comes through with a 23-point win at Greensboro in the rivalry game there. Easy money. Mac, your thoughts?
Dude, this game was like neck and neck. And I think Greensboro might have even had the lead with 14, 15 minutes left. And then I looked down. And then I looked back up and they were down like 15. So whatever happened when I missed that, a 15-0 run there, 20-0 run, Furman blew this thing wide open in the second half.
Yeah. That's. I mean, at the end, first half, I was like, "Fuck, we might eat shit on this one." Shout out to Garrett. Yeah, let's go. What's that beautiful bottle right in front of you? This is actually just some bullshit that.
Yeah, I think it was the South Carolina thing he's talking about.
So my mom will just get random things sometimes if she's out at the store and just sees like, hey, he talks sports, right? So she's like just loaded me up a gigantic like piggy bank thing of South Carolina, and then I did a show after that, and my mom actually said, I thought you were gonna put that in the thing for the show, and so I guess she was watching, or my brother told her or something. So it's now on the fucking show all the time. To make a long story short, thank you, Mom, if you're strangely listening to this at 3 a.m.
And
But
hey, it gives some life to the plain gray background.
yeah, I'm supposed to do. So I'm supposed to do. I have like shelves I was gonna put up, but then like part of me was thinking about moving the studio, so I can't make up my fucking mind. I'm like a chick with this shit, right? Like I'm thinking like I should move the studio into a bedroom. I got an extra bedroom that's available. So I've been going back and forth like a fucking maniac. But yeah. Furman was a smash play, and that's our deep analysis of that game. Subscribe. Yeah.
Saying Stained Country or Rock is the best ? He goes, love Noah's take on Hardy. I assume that was from the conversations last night. I like a blend of both. I listen to almost everything. The new band that I've been hooked on is like a country rock band. The best way I can say is the singer has a country accent and they want to be Blink 182. It's Treaty Oak Revival. They are fantastic.
Not familiar.
So,
not familiar.
They're relatively new and they were independent up until.
Well, that's the thing that I've stumbled upon, man, is like if you love music or even movies, but music specifically, there's just the deeper you go, the more you realize there's more shit out there. Yeah. Like I tell my wife all the time, like now that I'm married with kids and shit, I'm like, I used to just play like 10 hours of music a day. You know what I mean? Or some days, not every day, but I'm saying like but now I don't have that freedom. So I feel like I'm slipping a little bit. So, but what was the other question again? Something else, like what do I like, rock or something?
It was like Stained Rock or Country, I believe it was. Stained Country or Rock. I switched it up.
It depends. See, rock is such a big genre. We were talking about with Huey Lewis in the news last night. It was like that, like a lot of his songs say like we're rock and roll. I don't describe them as rock and roll. They're almost like new wave-ish to me, even though they're not new wave. It's like commercial music, but I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying like there's a home for it. I just don't consider it really rock and roll. Is that fair? You guys aren't that familiar with Huey Lewis in the news, but I'm saying like, I would say like that when I think of rock and roll, I don't think of Huey Lewis at all.
Yeah.
So it matters. What are we talking there? Cause I think it's a little too vague, but I think I would take rock based on my interpretation of rock and roll, like fucking Jimi Hendrix and fucking, just hardcore rock and roll. You know what I mean? Like, but I think it's kind of vague and open to the person who describes what rock and roll is to them. But yeah, anyway, that's our deep analysis on Furman. We will talk more about this in a second. I'm sure. Next up, we have am I a Nickelback fan? Please stop. This one was our worst call. Now, look, okay, some people slid into the DMs talking a lot of shit on this and the Rutgers play. Look, the Rutgers play is always on the table because they're offensively challenged. This one, though, I will 100% eat because I don't even understand how the fuck this happened. The Rutgers one, like, every time if you know college hoops, every time you take that gamble on Rutgers, they could score 40 fucking points. All right. Bonnie's at home, though. I don't know what to tell you here. Besides, St. Louis looks like the greatest fucking team ever. The announcers were fucking hilarious. What were they calling Salt Frazier again? Evelia. No, it wasn't that. It was Avalia. Avalia with the score again. I was like, it's definitely not Avalia. Right? Am I crazy here?
It's Avila.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. It's like, do they not remember this guy being like the talk of college basketball 2 years ago? I don't know what to say besides this terrible pick. I just didn't think this was possible to win by 35 at the Bonnies. What was the crowd though? Like I had it on, but I wasn't paying great detail to the crowd because
it wasn't good.
Yeah.
But they're also 1-6. How was this team like rolling a month ago? What happened to them? FAU's in first in American. They went to FAU and won. The Bonnies. They had like they beat Bradley the first game of the season. This team has fallen apart.
I would say for riding too low, like the Bonnies were projected to be one of the better teams in the A10. Now they weren't at the very top, but they were projected to be a contender, I guess.
I had them in the middle, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, and then B, under Coach Schmidt, the Bonnies at home specifically have been a great money line dog of like anywhere from like, I would say anywhere like from like 5 to 12 points. Whenever you're catching that, it's a great play historically from us doing the show, the Bonnies at home. But maybe we're also undervaluing St. Louis. I'd say that could be some of it too.
I agree. And I mean, so we talked about this with Towson, who all of a sudden has quietly won 4 in a row back to 500. The Bonnies have had one losing season in the A10 in the last 13 years. They're always between 9 and 12 wins in this league. This is puzzling and an outlier how bad they are in the A10. This never happens. And they've had shit teams that he finds a way to.
Woj is part of the team now.
I was just
this TV hotshot comes in making all these moves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Mark Schmidt's like, who the fuck's this guy?
Lots of culture.
Yeah. Who's this guy? It's Eric. I did not see the fan get tased at midcourt in a Kentucky high school game. Please tag me in that though.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is definitely going to be a Colby Dant either no CTE here or college sports are back baby post. I can see it now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, riding low. We're based off history. I would make that same bet tomorrow. Just be based off the how much equity has been built up on the Bonnies at home over the years. So, but it was a horrible play. I don't know what to tell you besides that. Like, yeah. Bieniek, your thoughts?
Watcher says they got the prostitution.
Yeah.
And somebody else was like, Noah, you had to have given him shit, right? Well, I didn't bet SLU, so like I wasn't gonna give him shit. And you know, but I saw their angle and there was quite a bit of points on the road for anybody at Bonaventure. But yeah, I didn't watch the game to know how lit the crowd was, but I can't imagine it was a typical Bonnie crowd. So
okay.
I love when the Bonnies are good. They suck, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Alan Cooley. If you ever get a chance to catch an App State game with NC Nick, you take it. 100%. 100%. Okay, now we can get this one out the way. Okay. Rutgers can do this. Like this one shouldn't be shocking to the bettors out there. Yeah. Like, yes, we locked it up. We felt good about it. But Rutgers in the Steve Peichel era at home has games where they just cannot fucking score. And this was one of them. You should know this is always on the table when you bet Rutgers at home. This is always on the table when they score in the 50s.
Yep.
You know? So I apologize, but not really, because like this is part of the cards. Every time you take Rutgers at home, they will dish this out probably 1 out of every 10 games.
Indiana was seriously scuffling. They had lost 4 in a row coming into this with no momentum. Like it was worth a shot. Mac, were you going to say something?
I was going to say, and I thought the Rack had a decent crowd for all things considered. So the Rack, like, I think I speak for a lot of us here. We play the Rack pretty much 90% of the time.
Yeah, and shout out to Avetta. Appreciate the awesome birthday comment with the Sun Bowl, the best stadium in America when it comes to football.
Let's go.
Next game for the Hoosiers, by the way, home versus Purdue.
Oh, the big one.
That place is gonna be on.
That was the other reason for betting Rutgers, is like massive look ahead. But yeah, I mean, hat tip to Indiana. I would probably make that bet 9 times, 10 times out of 10.
Tally 2. I appreciate that, man. I think I saw it. I think I responded. If so, though, if not, I apologize, and I will get to that. Thank you, though. And shout out to the great Robert Martin from Canada, checking in from Winnipeg. Robert Martin's the fucking man.
There
all right.
we go.
Crown Royal, baby.
That's been our boy for years, man.
Yeah. Very proud. Very proud Canadian.
I'm very proud. I'm very proud to have him tuning in. All right.
Okay.
I'll tell my grandkids about this. Robert Martin. All right. Hell of a good guy. All right. Now let's go back to a great lock battle win against Mac as St. Francis by 21 against Chicago State.
This is terrible.
St. Francis turned the corner. They turned the corner. These red flash were flashing and dashing, Dancer and Prancer and all that other shit. Your thoughts?
My thought.
Your thoughts, Macintosh.
Next slide. I got snake.
You get revenge on the next game though, because it was a late lock. But Bieniek, your thoughts?
I don't have any thoughts. I didn't watch this one or score monitor it at all.
I think we should note that the Frannies have won 4 of 6.
Yep.
All they needed was some conference play. They're live to get back to the dance, especially with some of the other outcomes that are happening in this conference, which we will touch on in a second. Mac
You're
bounces.
not wrong.
Yeah.
Luke McConnell in his first year is doing one hell of a coaching job in conference play.
Yes. And then look, I know I was talking shit after winning 2 lock battles, but Mac bounces back with a lock battle win here as Wagner getting 7.5. They almost won this game. They had a 67-66 lead. Lemoyne though ends up getting it done 69-67. I'll say this. This was a late lock, and I felt the pressure from my rankings of my new schools to apply the lock. But I did lose money here, and I thought the line was telling you what. I didn't understand the 7.5 either, so I was like, they're telling you Lemoyne's gonna get you. Mac, your thoughts on the Seahawks?
Dude, they were fucking lucky to win the game. They were down 9 with 4 minutes left. I don't know how they came back and won.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, this back and forth. Rainwater, 25 points, 10 boards, 4 steals for the Dolphins there.
Rainwater from Tennessee.
I'm gonna guess he's Native American. Bieniek, your thoughts on this outcome?
Bad guess. Again, this one wasn't really one of the first couple of games that I was very interested in. Lemoyne pulled it out in the end, though, even though they didn't cover. So they've won 3 in a row, and next up is FDU and LIU next week. So, Tennessee Rainwater is from Davenport, Washington, which I believe Washington does have some Native American reservations.
Yeah, this big chunk of the West does. Well, shit. I mean, even North Carolina and Florida and shit do. So, yeah.
Great comment by Tommy Buckets.
Did anyone else take acid yet? Yet in life or yet tonight?
Just throws it out there.
Because we've crossed that off the bucket list here. Yeah, I mean, not tonight yet. No, not tonight yet. The White Tiger, I don't think Wifey and White Tiger would appreciate me on an acid trip in the garage during a goddamn snowstorm. I don't think that would be the smartest play. As much as it seems appealing. Next up,
seems tempting, but I say this was a professional show here, so we had to answer the
super
bell.
professional show on this show here. Yeah, and that's what we do. That's what we do on the show.
No acid.
No, never do acid.
Not till 6 a.m.
Right. Acid jazz though, I do prefer. Yes. Next up. Oh my God. Dude, what is happening in this conference right here? This was no gimmick. Like, if anything, like Central Connecticut State dressed it up a little bit. This is like a 20-point beatdown by Fair Dick. What is happening in New Britain? They were hosting this game. Dude, they're 5-5 in their last 10. We thought like Long Island, Central Connecticut State was a smash play for the championship game. I don't know anymore.
I don't even know about LIU.
I know we're gonna get to them, but I'm saying like
this league is weird. Outside of Chicago, St.
Francis, there's value on St. Francis in the final year. I'm telling you, there's value.
They're gonna win
back-to-back years. All right, back-to-back years. Terrible play by us. I'm dumbfounded. I thought I watched Fair Deck a couple times this year. I thought they were terrible. I thought they were a very terrible basketball team. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut State, I'm like, dude, they look like legit contenders. They're a step above the rest of the conference, them and Long Island. But and shout out to the real Georgie giving us $2. Biggest rig game Central Connecticut State versus Fairleigh Dickinson.
Unbelievable.
I went, for whatever reason, went down this rabbit hole and pulled up census for Davenport, Washington. And it's a very, very small Native American population. So I'm not sure how confident I am in that anymore.
His name is Rainwater. I would say I'm going to minus 10,000. He's got Native American blood in him, if I had to bet. So
yeah, I think it's a good bet. But yeah, I would now put it at like minus 110 compared to minus 175 or 200.
I feel still pretty strong about this one, man. I had a bunch of comedian friends. It was very similar last names from the native community. Okay. Yeah. Anything else on this game?
Now this league is ass backwards to your point right now. This is as open I can remember it.
Yeah.
Watch Wagner win it. Remember Wagner like 2 years ago? One has like the 7th seed.
They had a lockdown defense. They couldn't score, but they had a lockdown defense. Still kind of like that, but
they won every game like 50-49 in the tournament. That was fucking wacky as fuck.
Colby sees a last name similar to beef chow mein, and he just assumes it's, they're Asian. 90% sure.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Ow.
Stereotypes exist for a reason.
I mean, yeah, you see a Chang.
Percentages.
You think. I mean, at least I guess I did think Timmy Chang was like probably back then when he was playing, probably thought initially this guy's Japanese, right? And it turns out he's just Hawaiian, right?
Yeah. Colby.
Point taken.
You gonna take up Cooley's offer here?
Let's take a shroom. I love mushrooms, dude. That's the drug I would lobby for if I was a politician. But dude, I'm
Tommy Bucket's cracking me up, man. That would be one hell of a video right there.
But now that White Tiger's out in the world, I feel like my days are behind me. I'm old. You know what I mean? I'm old nowadays. I fucking just sit in the garage and watch 9 TVs. Right? It's like, what happened to me? I used to love doing mushrooms. Just I didn't see this turn coming in life. You know what I mean? Like you just get hit with a hard fucking turn. I thought I was always gonna be sitting there beachside in LA or somewhere in California, or maybe Hawaii or some shit, just beachside, having mushrooms occasionally, watching a bunch of college basketball, college football, just enjoying life. Being like Billy Bob Thornton in that one scene in Bad Santa. He's just watching some chicks play volleyball as he's sitting there hammered on a park bench. But yeah.
You need to get an apartment back in Greenville. You need to go back to school for a semester.
Dude, when I went to Greenville, one of the things that was crazy was when we just went there in October. Yeah. That shit's got some money behind it now. Back when what happened? They built like a whole world.
They built like a whole world.
There still was that one gas station that was a little
That's
sketchy.
true.
Like, I remember.
Love that gas station. That gas station.
That's where men are made. Men are built here.
But we do got to get back there. But I also read we got to see about this. We got to go to Sup Dogs. That's what's up, right? We got to go there. Yeah.
Great place.
Shrooms, fun at the start, nasty trip at the end. I disagree. I disagree on that, by the way. Like, well, it depends. Like, if you come in like a moron, like I remember one time in Venice, a buddy of mine like had a whole fucking plate of mushrooms, and he's like, "Dude, have at it." And I had like one or two and then like he went upstairs on like a phone call, And then I decided, okay, let me eat this whole fucking plate. Right? I ate the whole plate. That was my fault. Because then I agree with you, because then I was on a bad one, man. I was on a bad one. That was a terrible night. Terrible. I felt like I was locked in the bathroom for like fucking, I couldn't get out of the bathroom for like, it had nothing to do with me going to the bathroom. It was that much of a fucking trip though. You can have some bad ones. But if you microdose, like I think that shit is, I actually really believe that shit can clear any troubles that you're having in life. If you're angry for any reason, if you're, just microdose there, that shit is fun. And we had an episode, me and Patty C. It's out there in the world. I don't know if we took it down or not, but we talked college football or college basketball completely on mushrooms in the early days of the college experience.
Love it.
It was quite hilarious. We might have had a part where we were laughing for about 25 minutes on, like, we couldn't talk, just laughing for 25 minutes. I think it had something to do with us coming up with the theory, something about like O.J. Simpson and Magic Johnson being friends, something like that. I don't know. There might have been a homosexual tone to that. I don't remember, but it was quite hilarious. I remember for 20 minutes just laughing. I was like, we're recording right now. I don't even know that episode exists, because the shit that's so old, I don't think their episodes are out there anymore. But yeah, it does cure depression. It does. I'm with Go Beavs.
That was on the sports gambling podcast feed.
A long time ago.
Okay.
A long time. I'm talking like probably 16 or 17.
Hilarious.
I mean, it has to be a really rough listen. There was one time too. I think we did it another time. We did it twice, I think, but we never hit record. we thought we hit record, so we like just talked for like 3 hours completely on mushrooms. And then like I thought I go to like put the podcast out the next morning as I wake up and I go, we didn't actually record a podcast, dude. So yeah. I mean, mushrooms laughing. Once you get going laughing, it's the best. It's the best. Yeah, maybe don't record a podcast though. I'll say that. I don't know that that's a smart plan, because it dawned on me that the audience is not on mushrooms. More than likely. I don't want to speak for all of our audience, but majority will not be on mushrooms, so the show might not be as good. Next up, lock battle win. Did you lock this, Bieniek, or just take it?
I just took it. I don't know if can't remember if I bet it or not. That was a night ago.
Yeah.
I gotta check.
Yeah. Well, the Sharks, they almost lost this game, Mac.
They did.
They rallied late to win 66-63. This was a double lock by us. We lost.
They've been playing with their food a lot lately too.
They have been, dude. I'm a little nervous about them lately. A little nervous about them.
Yeah.
All right. But this is like the Sharks are another one where I feel like I've made a lot of money on them this year, but 2 in a row now that I've dropped on the Sharks.
I did bet Stonehill plus $38 in the account. Let's go.
There you go.
There you go. This guy's grinding so much I don't even remember if he's taking these Skyhawks, but lock battle win for Bieniek. Teresa's pussy dried up. That's good. Next up we had I should have went in with you, Mac, on this. I took Jack State. I just didn't bet it. They won by like 20 fucking points against Middle Tennessee. Nice call, McIntosh. McIntosh with the win with the Gamecocks here. Your thoughts?
Yeah, ass whipping. Jack State controlled the whole game. Ray Harper did it home. Pete Matthews Coliseum in league play.
Yes,
Bieniek?
sir. This was a convincing victory. And shit, when Jacksonville State has 2 guys put up 20, they have to be undefeated, because if you could cross 60, it's a positive for the Gamecocks.
Yes, and then McIntyre stayed hot. This game was bananas, by the way. UMass, well, it depends where you got this. This did cross over 0. And
Yeah.
Buffalo ended up being favored by 1.5. Now, I did not bet this game, but the flagship cup delivered because UMass blew a 20-point lead where Buffalo came back and took the lead. Then gut check game, UMass with the old-fashioned 3-point play to take a 1-point lead. Buffalo misses the game winner. I mean, I what number did you get first off?
I just took the money line.
Okay,
minus
well, there you
115 on the money line. I was like, I'm not playing with the fucking 1.5. So I just
every UMass game is between 1 and 3 points, right?
Bro, I was just getting ready to say this is the most painful team to fucking watch. I thought Frank was gonna fucking like blow his brains out tonight. That's how I have not seen him that animated on the sideline in a while. Because this is a big game. They fucked that Northern Illinois game up. They should have been going for 5 in a row here. But they could not drop this one. So now you got the look ahead to Miami of Ohio up next. They're 4-5. They won 4 out of 5 in the MAC. But to your point, every fucking UMass game is a 1 possession or maybe 2 possessions with free throws at the end. It's every fucking game.
Yeah, all of a sudden they're in the mix. They're in the top.
I told you
they're now in the top 7 in according to the standings.
And that 20-0 team better watch out on Tuesday night in Old Oxford.
You heading up there now?
That's
or actually down there, right?
Yeah,
it's southwest.
See,
of
Oxford's a hike now. Like Athens and Kent are between 2 to 3 hours from Morgantown.
Yeah,
Oxford's
like Metro Cincy.
5. Yeah, Tailgate Report wants me to come out. Shout out to our guy. He's in that area. It's our guy, man.
Great guy.
He's in that area. I was thinking he was Indy, but yeah,
I think he's in anybody else was in. I don't know.
He goes to a bunch of Miami of Ohio football games, so that's why I just know that he's always around there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You better watch out, Red Hawks, especially after I buttered you up in person on Tuesday. So you guys are never gonna lose again. Who you got next? Oh, UMass. Oh, okay.
I will nominate this next one as a game ball. Gardner Webb wins outright against Upstate.
Finally, they won.
I want this investigated. I watched 0 of this game. No idea the tone, the way it went. I'm just shocked that all of a sudden they show up against an Upstate team that I think have been impressive at times this year.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't bet this game because I could have been talked into it. Mac, your thoughts on the running Bulldogs running?
They are running. A good win finally. The FBI team finally in the win call. I guess they had to keep everybody honest here. Win one of these fucking games.
Also, just the development. This Upstate team has just completely fallen off a cliff. They've lost 7 of the last 8, and 6 of them by double digits. 5 of them by 12 or more.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. But I do know this one. We got home, but man, this took the whole game to get home. I'll tell you that.
Convincing.
Yeah. High Point, triple lock, cashes. What if I told you Radford was up 6 at halftime?
They were. Up 10 at one point too.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I came away with this actually thinking High Point's trash. we nailed the triple lock, but I was like, I need to chill the fuck out on taking High Point.
They've been playing with their food a little bit too lately.
Well, and also it's still year 1 for Klayman as a head coach, and these are the dog days, like right here, January. So,
yeah,
I agree with that.
And then why didn't I bet this? I should have bet. I knew this was a smash play. 30-point win. Like, I just knew this. God, I picked this correct, and this is the one I would say of the whole board that I was like, I should have bet this one. This is the one I knew. I knew it within me. Mac, your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't bet this.
Well, they had showed a little bit of life. They had won 2 games in a row coming into this, and then here they just completely rolled over and died.
Yeah.
Yeah, ETSU's in first place in the SoCon. Then this game, overtime game, Longwood wins by 2 against Southern. What was this line?
Wasn't it 1.5?
I don't remember because I didn't bet this, but
talk about another team that's kind of leaking oil here. Charleston Southern.
Yeah.
What is this? 5 losses in a row?
Yeah, and I liked them, but for a couple weeks ago, I thought they played hard. They were chippy, as I see the chat talking about.
And then we had a lock battle here, and I believe both of us may have won because I got 2.5 with the clit.
Landed right on.
That's I mean, this had no business covering, by the way. Charlotte had a 10-point lead with like a minute left.
Yeah.
But no, I got 2.5, so I'll play the fucking a lock battle where we both win. It happens. It does happen. Probably about 6 times a year. But Tulane had no business covering this. You got very lucky for your fucking money, Mac. Your money got lucky here. All right.
Backdoor city, baby.
Your money got fucking lucky here. Bieniek,
your back door open, honey.
Your thoughts on the clit?
Tulane did not show up today. It was a Rowan Brumball do everything game. Dude, this guy went for 35 and 5 with a steal, and he didn't get any help.
Crazy. Shout out to Henderson Belk. First live show. Let's go.
Oh,
appreciate you, brother.
Also, hold on. Colby, is the app that you use to view scores, does it show bench points?
It may.
I think Charlotte had 42 of their 73 points off the bench today. Wow.
It does not actually. So I don't know. That's on you.
If my math is correct, I think that's 42 points off the bench.
Yeah. If you had 3.5 in Charlotte, I feel for you.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish, and the worst part about it was like, I wish I could tell you I was searching all these books. I just got lucky as fuck. I would have taken 3.5 had it been 3.5. Yeah. Anyway, next up, Akron, Ohio. Moneyline McIntyre was at this game. Me and Bieniek did take the zippers, and well, we nailed this. We just didn't bet it. Mac did bet Ohio and lost his ass. 21-point loss. Tell us about your experience, man.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that this would be a better crowd with John Gross coming back, but I mean, it was cold as fuck in that area tonight. The bar scene was still popping though. I did a quick drive around Athens. They like to get down there. They know how to party. So, line came down here. I think it went off at 6.5. Akron just kicked their ass right from the tip. 9-0 to start the game. They're just more physically imposing than Ohio. I thought they dominated the glass. I don't know what the final rebounding margin ended up being. It just felt like they got every single, they did 44-30. So that matches the eye test of what I saw. And I think the Akron guards are good. Akron's the best team in the league. Like roster
Talented.
standpoint,
Yeah.
I know Miami of Ohio has the special magical season, but there was a reason why Akron was laying points at Miami of Ohio. They have the better roster. We'll see when they get the rematch in Cleveland if they're able to beat them back-to-back years, but Akron's really fucking good.
Akron's the team with the at-large chance if they just cruise. Miami, Ohio, if they get to the 4-loss point where Akron's at, I don't know if their resume stacks up to be an at-large. Do I wish it was that case? No. Do I know that's going to happen from the committee after leaving Indiana State out with 4 losses? Yes. What was I going to say? Mac made the trek of like 2+ hours to Athens, Ohio for this one. There really shouldn't be an excuse. Like, I know it was cold.
Yeah.
Ohio has a passionate fan base, but I was questioning whether or not they would show up for a 500 team in like frigid blizzard temperature.
I thought this was more of a rivalry. Maybe it's just I build up the Gross thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Gross
it certainly wasn't that Kent Stakey, and that shit was on fire.
Ooh, yeah. Ohio's gym, their arena is too big. That shit's like as big as the Coliseum here in Morgantown, and they're a MAC team. Like that thing seats 13,000. So,
in my opinion, Toledo's the same way too.
Yeah, dude. If you're a MAC school, man, you want that thing 8-9 like Kent State, and get the fucking crowd on top of you.
Yeah. Shout out to Jermaine Henderson that was at the Tulane Charlotte game tonight. He says their point guard needs to transfer ASAP.
Is it Kent State? Like there, you were just there. Theirs goes like vertical too, so it contains the sound really nice.
Oh, dude, Kent and Kent's student section is behind the basket.
Yeah,
those motherfuckers are on you, and they are saying some good shit. I mean, I heard it first. I was like,
shit.
Here, I'll buy you a round. Keep heckling that fucking ref. That guy's a fucking bitch.
Shout out to the Zips. Next up, I mean, dude, we should have hit this.
What is wrong with Marquette? They do this every game. They have a lead and with 5 minutes and they just don't cover.
Dude, I even got 7.5 here. I got 7.5, and I'm like, there's like when this thing was, but I think my Butler had like a 2-point lead. Someone look this up. Wasn't it like 2-point lead, 2.5 minutes? So I'm like, we're home with 7.5. I was like, we're home. We're home with 7.5.
I didn't watch the end because this is about the time when we started the baseball show. But that sounds familiar.
Dude, this team is going to be on the FBI report next year. With the way that they fucking give these covers away at the end of games, it's the same shit every game.
It was a 5-point game at half.
Yeah, but I'm saying like late in that game was a
4 minutes.
1 or 2 point game with like we were doing the baseball show, but I had it right on the main screen here, so I was just like, "What is this?"
2-point game at 3 minutes. Like, come on.
Yeah. You're getting. I got 7.5. I don't know about you guys, but I was sitting there like, I'm home. I think I'm home. No. Shout out to Joseph, whose Hulu subscription ran out in the middle of this game. I guess that's kind of a good game for it to run out though.
You're gonna have to re-up that quick because good luck getting outside in this type of weather. But yeah, it looks like they just petered off right here.
75-72. How much time's left there?
3:58. So that was the under 4.
Yeah.
Dude, they did this. They didn't cover the fucking Providence game the other day. They had a big lead in that one. The DePaul game, they had a double-digit lead. They somehow didn't cover that one. They did the same shit against Villanova. They did the same shit against Xavier. It's every game with this fucking rigged team.
They got outscored 13-4 in the final 420.
Seton Hall, another game they did this shit.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Then we were on the wrong side of this like all night.
Yeah.
Ohio State came to play today, dude. I mean, Michigan almost stole this, depending on what number you got, but
it was sleepy early on. They were actually losing the game for a lot of the first half. But that place was on fire and it willed the team to a victory tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they went up 10 with like 2 minutes left. That was the first like double-digit lead for Michigan all game.
Yeah,
Michigan basketball very much has a wine and cheese crowd, but people made it a point to come to tonight's game.
Beeline was there. I saw Beeline there. Yeah, so
even with the weather, like there were a lot of people for that Burke retirement.
Yeah. Shout outs to the Buckeyes for making us lose money. Next up, how about that? What was this? A 32-point win by Southern Indiana? Oh my God.
dude, Southern Indiana's hot.
A 32-point win has that ever happened at the D1 level for Southern Indiana?
I mean, these are my boys. I couldn't even take them here. They won by 30. What?
Unfucking believable.
How bad is Western Illinois? Good fucking Lord.
Yeah, you might deserve to be fired. Losing by 30 to Southern Indiana. None of us bet this, but we did bet this, and this one, the number mattered here too. I was very fortunate today on some of these numbers because I didn't really line shop. I wish I could tell you, no, I was line shopping. I look at this book, at this. But I did get Utah State -3.5, maybe because I bet this before the show yesterday. But there was not. I I got very lucky today on three lines breaking my way without me really line shopping. Utah State was getting their ass kicked this whole game.
Yeah.
And they rallied late and got it done. I know this line closed, I think 4.5. So what did this close at? 4 or 4.5?
4.5. So the number did matter.
No, it actually closed at 5.5. So it jumped up a lot. I know Green was. Sean hit me up. He's out in Vegas, and he's like, "Who should I take?" It's like Utah State. He got 4.5, I believe, and that was that was pretty close to the final tip, but or the first the tip of the game. But yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think Utah State's falling off a little bit.
This was a gut check win for sure because they had lost back-to-back games. They were on the verge of losing 3 in a row to battle back from 13. Sometimes you got to get through these phases where you're not playing well. They're not playing well right now for sure.
Yeah. The center for them, I don't know how, but I landed in some Utah State basketball circles, or the algorithm sent me in there for tonight. And the center, I think his name's Zach Keller. They're not happy with, like, the fans or whatever, and they were kind of celebrating that he was benched in the second half. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That about matches when they kind of made this turnaround. They won the second half 40-26.
Yeah. And that was our slate tonight. I was 9-6, and I cashed on the money line dog of the East Carolina Pirates. I'm not going to bullshit you though. I also did take the money line on St. Bonaventure and Rutgers. So, but I'm still very much up in the green.
Somebody in the chat, it might have been Go Beeves, giving me shit for like being so perky or whatever. I think I went 18-5, like picking this slate like against the spread. So when you're feeling on top of the world, yeah, maybe I'm a little bit more peppy today.
There we go. And I'm just going to start it off with the game ball. I told you, Gardner Webb, game ball. Even though I know you're a rigged team, I'll give you the game ball because you got to win. McIntosh, what are you doing here?
Let's go Jack State with the way that they just wire to wire beat the shit out of Middle Tennessee in a conference game. Big win for the Cox.
Bieniek?
I'm going to pull the homer card. Michigan getting the win, retiring Trey Burke's jersey, all around. Good night in Ann Arbor.
I'm going to take you to St. Francis because there's not many times they'll get a game ball because we don't do a D3 podcast. Not much time left on these red flashes. So game ball to the red flashes of St. Francis for a 21-point ass whooping on Chicago State. McIntosh, where are you going?
I'll go the game I was at, Akron Zips, going into Ohio. National TV just getting it done, beating the shit out of them. 20-point win throughout. Good win for John Gross and company.
Colby, who was your first game ball?
My first game ball was Gardner Webb.
Mac, did you give one to East Carolina?
No, they're still out there.
East Carolina.
I mean, yeah. All right, folks, want to tell you. Wait, is this my first ad read right now?
Yeah.
How did I fuck this up?
No, we're good. It actually works.
I want to tell you the college basketball experience is brought to you by us. Yes, we are part of the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. New year, new gear. The SGPN merch store has a bunch of new items for the new year. And right now you get 10% off everything in the SGPN store with the promo code 2026. Get a Mac to School t-shirt or a Storm the Court t-shirt or a Lock Dog dog bowl for your dog or for yourself. I don't know. Maybe just collect dog bowls, you fucking weirdo. All right. Either way, promo code 2026. Let's go. We're also brought to you by Avo. Make more money betting sports with Avo. That's AVO. Avo is the best sports betting tool that helps you make a profit every time you decide to place bets. They do this by spotting arbitrage and plus EV opportunities for you faster than your competitors, or faster than the competitors, I should say. And they keep you organized in one place. If you're new to arbitrage betting, you're finding opportunities in the market where you can bet both sides to lock in a profit. They have the absolute cleanest dashboard too. And if you're it is super easy to understand and use. If you're having any problems, they have step-by-step videos, video guides. So you got to check it out. Just sign up, pick the sports books you use, and let Avo tell you how much to bet to guarantee a profit. Still unsure? Check out the free Discord at Avo Official. That's AVO Official, and see the success people are having for themselves. Get started now at avo.bet. Use that promo code SGPN for $18 off. That's avo.bet, promo code SGPN for $18 off. We're also brought to you by Kalshi. Yes, Kalshi is a real money prediction market, legal in all 50 states. Yes, in all 50 states, you can trade tons of markets in sports, including college hoops, college football, NFL, NBA, NHL, and much, much more. Plus, you can even trade props. How great is that? Besides sports, I got a ton of other markets, including politics, entertainment, hell, even the weather. It's Kalshi. You can trade anything. New Kalshi customers get $20 when you use the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, KALSHI, promo code SGPN. All right. We are back and ready to go. Just like to stare at that Kalshi shit. Shout out to Fort Man, Colby, the man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Likewise, Fort Man. TW say winning picks time. Let's go. Yeah. Let's start things off the right way here with the I gotta lock right out the gate. This tomorrow's slate is fire, by the way. I'm locking up Ole Miss plus 10.5. I see right now.
It's 11 a.m.
11 a.m. tip. 10.5 points. Stop it. I think we should sprinkle a little bit on the money line. We should sprinkle a little bit on the money. Put a little $25 on the money line here. Chris Beard's there. McIntyre, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna fake Kentucky. They're coming in here red hot, winners of 4 in a row. I think that this is a little bit of a desperate spot for Ole Miss off a home loss to Auburn. I don't know if they're live. I mean, I think they're going to be live in the game. I don't know if they finished the job. Give me Kentucky winning a tight one like the Texas game. Lock it up. Hotty toddy.
Double lock. And shout out to Dabo Sweeney for calling out these pricks.
Yes.
Bieniek. Yeah, Bieniek. What are you doing here?
I'll take the points with Ole Miss. The cocktail napkins got it at 8.5. Massive slate. Not one of my favorite spots of the day. But I think the Rebels can keep it within single digits. I'm not looking to take a team that I know can be spotty on offense in Rupp. That's just not something that I'm really interested in. So I'll pass.
Noah Abner saying, if you're ever in San Diego and want to cross the border, hit me up. TJ on me, buddy.
Yeah. All right.
Now we're talking.
Bring your passport.
Man. Yeah. Next up, or not.
Does it work with like the license?
When you're going into Mexico, I don't think they care.
Oh, okay.
When you're coming back into the States, I think you're going to need to talk to a coyote, though. Mercer is at Wofford. Mercer's laying 1.5.
Big game.
This is a tricky one here. I'm going to take Wofford, but I'm not going to lock this thing. Give me Wofford. No bet. McIntyre.
So Wofford's favored or Mercer's favored by
Mercer's laying 1.5. Yeah.
I'm going to lock up Wofford at home. I think that they're playing good ball under Giltner here. I'm going to back the home spot here. They lost the first game a couple of weeks ago. I think they get their revenge. Give me Wofford. Lock.
Money line McIntyre locking up the Terriers of Wofford.
Wofford.
Bieniek.
I'm gonna lock battle. The cocktail napkins got this. The Bears favored by 4 here. Big kind of like matchup advantage. Mercer's got the number 1 offense in the SoCon. Wofford 9th out of 10 defensively. Brutal guarding the perimeter. Opponents are shooting 40.5% from 3 in conference play against them, which is fucking crazy. And Mercer's also the number 1 offensive rebounding team. So I think they're going to chuck it up from deep and they'll get some second chances. I like the Bears a lot here.
We have a battle.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
McIntyre going with Whopper. Phoenix on the Mercer Bears. I still see a 1.5 out there. But to Jerry's
Jerry Davis
point,
saying it's a pick now.
yeah, but there's still 1.5 out there. But you can, for Bieniek, for you guys can both hit this thing.
That's middle.
Yeah. So yeah, jump on that. Next up, I'm curious what this line currently is. 6.5. Okay, Bellarmine is laying 6.5 at North Florida. I'll take the points, but no bet. North Florida did win the last matchup by 7. McIntosh.
I will lay it with Bellarmine. Yeah, I think North Florida, they're off a win. That's when you fade them the next game. They're terrible.
Bieniek.
I like Mac's thought process there. But North Florida's won 2 of the last 3, and against good programs in NAU and EKU, or UNA and EKU. I always do that with North Alabama. But Bellarmine's already won 1 on this Florida trip. I think they're good. Like, I'll take North Florida again. I don't feel great about it though.
Yeah, don't lock this one. Clemson is heading to Atlanta. Take on Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is getting 7.5 at home. Clemson obviously off of the NC State overtime loss to Will Wade, but now they go to Atlanta. I'm taking the points in Tech. I think I'm going to stay away. Mac, what are you doing here?
I will lock up Georgia Tech at home. Would love Georgia Tech when they're playing the top tier teams in the ACC.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
They get the rest advantage too. Let's go.
You're right.
They
I just feel like they
off.
stay within the number. Double lock on the Jackets. Bieniek?
Yeah, Mac's right. Clemson off a huge game, NC State overtime on Tuesday. Georgia Tech had the entire week off. They definitely do have the rest advantage here. The cocktail napkin likes it, 12.5 point favorite in Clemson, but this is a rock fight style of game. Game script probably has low scoring that favors the dog at home. Georgia Tech's been known to be able to put up a good fight against these good teams.
They're great as a dog under Stoudemire.
I'll take the points.
Locked though? No, huh? Just double lock. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Shiesty giving us $20. Cheers to the Big 12 and West Virginia money line tomorrow. Whoa!
Oh yeah, don't let that happen. This place is gonna burn down if number 1 goes down.
Is that Max Burner? What's going on here? Appreciate you, Mr. Shiesty.
Yep. You guys thought I was taking a shit. I was firing up the burner. Speaking of shit, look at this shit ass.
Hey.
Wow.
Look at that logo too. The shit on the it looks like shit on the face right there. The Pussy Pack. Speaking of shit, there's lots of shit in this game because the Pussy Pack are taking on Pitt in Pittsburgh. Pussy Pack laying 6.5. I mean, how can you
whose sore loser rival is gonna lose this game between you two?
Bro,
this is your favorite game of the year.
It should be a letdown spot for NC State, right?
I mean, it is, but I'm still going to lay with the Pussy Pack. No bet though. I just think they might be completely out on cable.
Yeah. I'll lay it by default, even though the spot's horrible. Pitt sucks, and it's great. America is back.
Yeah, the spot's pretty bad. The cocktail napkin, again, sees an edge in an ACC game with the Wolfpack at minus 11. But I'm gonna stay off of that too. I'll take NC State. No bet.
Next up, we have Vanderbilt heading to Stark Vegas, where the doors are laying 7.5. Can't do it. Give me Sparty. What am I talking about? Bulldogs plus 7.5, but no lock here because I do think Vanderbilt could end up winning this thing by double digits. But just crowd and Jan's defense and the fact that Vanderbilt's still on the road. I don't feel great though. Mac, what are you doing here?
I mean, but this is a battle of the fucking struggling ass teams. Both teams have lost a combined now 7 in a row. I'm gonna lock up Hail State at home. I think 7.5 is too much. I think it comes right down the wire. I can see Vandy getting out of this alive, but 7.5 with Jans, they're desperate as hell too. Both teams need this game like blood. Hail State.
McIntyre saying Hail State. Bieniek.
I will also take Mississippi State at the hump. Not betting it though.
Got a fire game going on here in the CAA as Elon heads to Charleston.
I love
take
that
on
Charleston
the Cougars. Yeah, Cougs are laying 3.5. I'm on Elon here. I think Elon's going to bounce back. I'm going to lock up Elon plus 3.5. Elon's better than their performance the other night. Very embarrassing performance. And I actually think they're a better roster than Charleston this year. McIntosh, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on this one too. This is a foxhole spot.
Bing! That is one.
This is a desperate spot. Like you drop a home game against Towson where you're favored, lose by double digits. You're hitting the road, catching points. Let's go, Elon. The Phoenix.
Double lock, Bieniek. Could it be a triple lock?
No, and I'm actually gonna take Charleston. I know that this is one of the better home atmospheres in the league. Elon, I think, is a solid team. I think the place will get up for this game. CFC needs to rock that logo more often. But I will not lock battle you guys. You guys can have some fun.
Double lock on the Phoenix in Foxhole 1. The Towson Tigers are heading to Greensboro, North Carolina, and they're laying 6.5. A&T just won outright.
Oh, the old Towson Tigers going to win 5 in a row tomorrow. I thought we were idiots for picking them. All they do is win now. Lock Towson.
And this is like right before the storm. How many people are going to go to this?
Yeah, Towson chokes them out. Lock.
I'll lay the 6.5. I'm not going to lock it though. McIntosh, lock it up. Towson minus 6.5. Shout out to Joseph giving us $5. Foxhole 5. Actually, I'll do it. Let's go. Towson minus 5.5 or 6.5, whatever the fuck it was, 6.5. I'll join you. Shout out to the great Clark Towson in the chat. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Tigers, no bet, but I agree with a lot of what you guys said.
Let's keep this lock train going because you guys want to get rich. How does plus 270 sound? I've already been on live TV with this one. North Carolina will beat Virginia tomorrow in Charlottesville. I think this is a perfect matchup. First off, I think people are overreacting to North Carolina losing in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
You look at the other spots. This is a team that won at Kentucky, that beat Kansas. I think they're decent. And when I look at what they can do, Virginia and Ryan Odom have been playing great ball. Kudos to him, but they're a top 25 rebounding team. Do you know who else is a top 25 rebounding team? North Carolina. I think they can counterbalance that. And to me, 7.5 points is ridiculous here. So I'm all over the points. I think moneyline's live, so I will be going in on the Tar Heels. Moneyline 7.5 on DK, according to Darius Jones there. Yeah. I think Carolina can get them. I think Virginia's had a lot of close games, man. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm going to lock up the Tar Heels as well. I think it's too many. Everything you said, with Virginia coming off 2 tough-ass road wins against Louisville and SMU. I think that they win the Virginia Wahoos here, but I think it's going to be by one possession. I think this is a hell of a game. Give me the Tar Heels lock.
Sprinkle that money line, double lock on the heels. Bieniek?
To Colby's point, like the computers, aka my model, has Virginia minus 14.5. Now it heavily weights like recent performance, and North Carolina really shit the bed in the Bay Area. There's no way to sugarcoat that. But yeah, I mean the matchup, they should be able to stay within the number against Virginia. Depends on whether or not you want to subscribe to the computers or not. I'll take the Who's, but I don't love it.
All right, just a double lock on Carolina. Abner, what happened to the man in the box? He's been sick lately, man. He was going to join us on some. Never a Friday to Saturday though, because that's like a 6-hour show.
Yeah.
But he will be soon on us or on our show there. So not on us. But
what we were kind of discussing, I think it was the other week, was Thursday night to Friday.
Yeah.
Because I'll have the baseball show Thursday night, and then he can just slip right into the basketball show Thursday night.
Here we go. Shout out to the host of the Bottom Line Bombs podcast, CJ Sullivan. Next up, we have Niagara Falls taking on fucking Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart laying 9.5. What are we doing, Mac? We got to lock up Niagara Falls, right? These lines are ridiculous.
Sacred Heart wins 3 games in a row. Now they're like almost double digits.
Dude, I just got Canisius plus 9.5. Who was it against the other night? Was that Sacred Heart? Who the fuck was
Sacred Heart,
that?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
They
ridiculous.
almost won. It was a 2-point game.
Yeah,
we got to go in.
I am sick of this Sacred Heart shit.
We got to go in on Niagara Falls. All
Yep.
right.
This is a foxhole. Who wants
Double.
to take Niagara?
Foxhole 2. Niagara Falls, double lock. 9.5. What the hell's going on here? Bieniek?
I'm just working on the definition for the foxhole in the TC dictionary. So, like, what's the foxhole definition for this?
It's just Niagara. It's just Niagara. They're
Okay.
terrible.
So it's just Niagara. Like,
I mean,
put that
but
in the
I
description
think
of
you just
foxhole
got to ask
definition.
yourself, though, like, who the fuck should be favored by this much in this conference?
Yeah.
Like, they act like Sacred Heart is
Yeah.
some great fucking team, dude. I mean, this is like, okay, maybe if you had like the top teams within the conference, but this Niagara already beat them once this year. You know what I mean? Like, what am I missing here?
Yeah, this is too many. This is too many. I wouldn't be shocked if Niagara won.
Yeah.
Again.
You know, another thing that kind of helps the thought process in this game is Iowa plays in a cement-like pace, just super slow.
Enjoying the chat.
They've
Continue. I'm sorry.
they've actually not been like dead last this year. You want to know who is dead last in tempo and just plays at a snail's pace?
Yeah.
Niagara. I don't know if they're going to allow this to turn
I
into
would
a
place
blowout here. You look at the last couple of losses, only one has been by double digits, and that was Iona. Iona's better.
They
than
should
Sacred Heart.
play fucking slow with how shit they are. And that's why we're
Yeah.
taking them in the foxhole.
Oh yeah. And shout out to Joseph giving us $2. It's actually Foxhole 3, I believe. It's Foxhole 3, not 2. But am I crazy? I think it's 3. Yeah. Next up we have Wake Forest. This is easy money. Stop it. What is it? 18? I saw it earlier. 18.5.
I am sick of this shit. 18.5 with Duke? Good God.
They play Duke good. I'm actually seeing 17.5 now. I swear there's an 18 out there because I was just looking at this before the show, or 18.5. I'm locking up Wake Forest. This is rivalry game. They can stay in this. I know they got destroyed in the ACC tournament by 30 last year. I don't give a fuck. I'll take my chances here. Mac?
Brand new team.
Yeah, that Duke team is nowhere near that other team. Duke's fat and happy coming in, had a week off. Fat girlfriends are telling them how good they are. Wake. Too many points. Duke wins by 12.
Did you guys see the line for people camping out for the Carolina game?
Yes, and they're about to get that.
I was
weather.
thinking
It's
about that
hilarious.
weather. I was like, no way. They're faking. They're all going to leave those tents.
Everybody's got to have at least one person in the tent. I mean, the
right.
person in the tent.
They're going to
better
look the other way. They're going to write down names for whose tent this is and be like, okay, return in a couple days.
They better be getting a wad of cash for that shift.
Bieniek, who are you taking here?
I'm actually going to disagree with you guys. I'm going to go Duke. Lay it here. 1, the cocktail napkins got it by 21. 2, Shire does not like Forbes and Wake after everything that's happened the last 2 years between these two teams. I don't think that they would shy away from running it up. So I'll go Blue Devils.
What is
lock? Lock? Is that a lock?
Forbes?
What?
Why doesn't he like Forbes? Forbes went to bat for fucking that soft ass bitch Filipowski. Flopkowski's.
Yeah, they stormed on him. So I'm sure that I don't know if he dislikes Forbes, but he dislikes Wake Forest.
Is this a lock by you?
No, it's not a lock.
Fuck Duke and fuck Filipowski.
Double lock. Yeah, Filipowski is the worst. Double lock on the Deeks.
This is the first year I get death threats. The next one is on the schedule as well. They slid in my DMs today, by the way. I forgot to text you guys that.
No shot.
I go, Providence and Georgetown are playing tomorrow. Why is this idiot back in my
How are both of those games tomorrow in the noon slate, nonetheless?
Let's go. Wake money line. And we'll talk about the other one here in a minute.
Both of them. That's crazy.
The Flying Dutchman of Hofstra are heading down to take on the William & Mary Indians. And William & Mary's laying 2.5. I'm going to lay it with William & Mary. I think Hofstra's burnt out. But no luck. No luck here. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'm going to take Hofstra. Bill and Mary's off a huge fucking win on Monday, too. So I'll fade that, but no lock here for me.
Bieniek?
I like the Tribe. I'm going to continue to take them, and I feel like Hofstra is just fading. I kind of agree with Colby there. So I'll take Bill and Mary.
Campbell is laying 5.5 at home against Monmouth. No, I will lock up Monmouth. Money line play. Money line play. Give me the 5.5 and King Rice. McIntosh.
Yeah, King Rice was talking about it the other day. He's starting to like the way his team's starting to play. So yeah, I like Monmouth here. I won't bet this one though. But I'll take the points.
Shout out to Joseph saying $2. Bieniek is essential. Let's go. Bieniek, give him a lock for that one.
Well, I'll disagree with you guys here. Campbell's played 3 of the best teams in the league in 3 straight games. 1-point loss to Elon, 3-point loss to UNC Wilmington, 4-point loss on the road at Charleston. All 3 of them came on the road. At home this year, Campbell's been money. I'm actually locking up Campbell.
Ooh, really? So we're going to do some battle.
Yep. Cocktail Napkins got him favored by 8 points. Let's go.
I'm curious who will be at this game tomorrow.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's not going to be like a crazy crowd or anything. But
when I went to the game, they were giving the tickets to anyone that lived in the county for free, which I thought was smart.
Yeah.
So they actually packed that. But I don't think they're going to do that tomorrow because everything I watch in North Carolina is like, do not leave your house. I don't think they're going to do that. I think this might be an empty gymnasium, buddy. But hey.
What is best in life? Crush your enemies. See them driven before you.
Dondi on the Hawks. Bieniek on the Camel.
Did we used to do this when they got really, really cold? Don't leave your house.
No, we didn't. But I think the first ones to start it was Memphis. So blame them.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, I was out there tonight. It was 6 degrees. Yeah, it was chippy. It was cold, but I'm not fucking dead.
Chippy.
It was chippy out there.
Chilly. It's chilly.
Chippy. Nah, it
Chippy?
wasn't chili. It was more chili.
You were driving. You were driving Athens at a foxhole spot.
It was chippy.
I've never heard of the chippy term for weather. I've heard of nippy.
That wind was chipping at me. I was like, God damn,
Okay.
it's windy and fucking cold. But I didn't die. I mean, God, I think I sound all right. Feel all right. Look all right.
I'll trust the Morgantown Mountain Man on the weather terms. But yeah, that's a new one for me.
Yeah, everybody's such a soft bitch. Oh, don't go outside. You might die.
Shout out to the real Georgie giving us $2. Say go back to the wake slide. Looks like Mac with sunglasses. Damn.
That's why they're live on the money line.
Abner also giving us $5. I'm going to get milked in TJ, even though I lost in basketball today.
Hey, congrats!
Once a dirty sailor and all that. Keep on, keeping on, fellas. I can't fucking read. Shout out to you, Abner, man. Appreciate you. And hey, how long you in San Diego for? Because I'll be in Southern California in a couple months here. So we'll have to get up, man. And Joseph just giving us $2. Does she have one of those tables? What are we talking about?
Ooh.
What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I got to scroll up for context here.
Who?
One of those tables?
See you respond.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
Is he responding to Abner?
One of those tables?
I'm going to use that tomorrow and be like, you want to get in the foxhole?
There you go. Can I get in your foxhole?
Yeah, Monmouth, great play.
They said it's chippy outside. It's warming up in here, baby.
Next up. Oh, milking tables. Look up milking tables. I got you. Okay.
Oh.
I didn't know that existed.
Don't know that I want to do that right now, but I appreciate you. Next up, Wilmington is at Hampton. Wilmington is laying 3.5, and I will lock up UNC Wilmington against Hampton. They're not dropping back-to-back games. They're not dropping back-to-back games here. Lay it. McIntyre.
This one kind of reeks, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh God. Yeah. Let's go. Let's just dive into this thing. Dive into the stink. Get warm. Wilmington, lay it.
Double lock on Wilmington. Bieniek.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive into the stink the other way. I'll go Hampton here. Not extremely confident in the pick, but Wilmington's just not been the same team on the road this year. Colt saying the high is -5 tomorrow in the Twin Cities, and I'm getting wasted after storming at the barn.
Dude, good for you. You're doing life right.
It's Eric giving us $2. What's the worst place you've taken a dump?
This is a fantastic question.
I can tell you this. I haven't taken a dump. I have not taken a dump here, but the last place I'd want to take a dump, Union Station, New York, or Union Station, LA. That shit is the grimiest fucking place. That is the grimiest fucking place. That would be my like worst place in the States. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking abroad, I mean, look. Unfortunately, I've been to some places. Let's just say, had to have a pal tell me that I was, where the fuck was I in Europe? I was somewhere where they I had to go, and there was no door on the door, so I had to have a pal basically tell. I was like, dude, I need you to keep watch on this shit, dude. I need you to keep watch. That was pretty filthy for me. It was like just having access to the whole club or bar, whatever the fuck was like. It was accessible, and I'm just like, this is horrible. That would be my nomination right there. But then again, I think about like probably some point in life where like I was young You know what I mean? We're like had to use the porta potty thing. So I mean, I'm sure that at some point is I'm forgetting. But
This
yeah,
is a fantastic like dorm room topic that would 1000% come up in your typical college experience, and I'd like to hear Mac next, as he's the one that's back to school.
well, he did it on an airplane a bunch of times just in the past week.
I love shitting on the airplane. It fucking reeks the whole fucking place up.
What a dickhead! Hey, what a dickhead!
God, what's that smell? That
I want to pull that one sentence just so it can be a clip. I love shitting on an airplane.
Glenn says water slide, bad sushi.
You ever been on like a hike or on a walk and you just gotta fucking take a shit in the woods? I've done that before, plenty of times.
I have been on a hike and had to, but I held it. But I thought I was going to have to it was a decision in my head of like, come on, dude, stay fucking strong.
So
stay fucking strong.
I've actually got a story on this. My freshman year of high school, spring break. It was like the first time I'd really been binge drinking throughout an entire day. On the beach in my swim trunks, absolutely shit myself trying to make it back to the hotel room. Oh my Lord, what a mess.
Well,
nothing
I
worse
mean,
when you
at the beach is a terrible, terrible, terrible look.
could jump in the
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Those swim trunks were retired for the next 4 days of that spring break.
That beach was retired. I feel like.
When it came out of that guy's fucking ass. Good.
Yeah.
God.
I will say, like, dude,
Isn't there a sound drop? You haven't pulled this one out in a while. Isn't it one like "You stink"?
Yeah. That's Kramer from Seinfeld. Where is that?
What's that smell? You stink.
Dude, I got man, when I was in where the fuck, what city was I in right now? I want to say I was in Galway in Ireland. And to get there, like we like stopped in all these small little towns. One of these, like, we were drunk somewhere in like Westport, Ireland, right? And someone gave us this scenic route instructions to get to to get to the next city we're staying at. And we're driving, and I mean, it was awesome. Scenic wise, I felt like I was in the fucking like Lord of the Rings or something. It was like these gigantic mountains right along this lake. Truly fucking beautiful. And we driving, this is a couple hour drive, and we come up on the small town and we go there. Like we go well, let's eat lunch. Let's go eat at this spot. Man, this was like, when I say small town, like picture like 3 restaurants, but in the middle of nowhere. Like you could, like, just nowhere. And we go to the restaurant. This is me and NC Nick, and we're drinking, but I love oysters. So I'm like, yo, they got oysters here. The ocean's right fucking there. Like within 30 minutes or 45 minutes. So I was like, give me the oysters. Let's go. Dude, thank God it didn't hit me right away. But as I came into Galway, my life got destroyed for like 48 hours. Like I mean, both ends, bro. Like that shit. I don't think I've ever been sicker in my life. I went to call 911 and then I realized there is no 911 in fucking Ireland. I was like, but I was so and he got sick too, but he didn't have as much as me. But I got, dude. I'll put it like this: we were supposed to go to the next couple towns. I fucking paid up to stay in fucking Galway the entire trip. I was like, I'm not leaving this fucking hotel room for at least 3 days. So that one to me, like, what's that?
2 fantastic comments from this topic. We'll start with Cosmo Ironwood. Shit on a hike during a second date. And girl stood lookout. We dated for 3 years. And then the second one from Rob Tribally. Jail cell with 2 other inmates sitting 2 feet away.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough.
Thoughts and prayers.
Hey, Timmy says I've also had food poisoning in Galway. Yeah, dude, that shit. I've never been sicker in my fucking life, dude. For like a 24, like it was like, I mean, not to gross you guys out, but I'm just saying I was vomiting also nonstop, black shit, like just black, like whatever the fuck I ate was straight poison, straight. Yeah.
Another cold comment here from Josh Thomas. Shitting in a 130 degree port in John is
I've told this story.
Sometimes you gotta rub one out.
I've told this story before, man. Preakness, a dude from ECU I know.
Preakness?
We're all at Preakness, and you know this is like before Preakness really, because I feel like the security's gotten better and shit. But like back in the day, they would have like remember the people would run on top of the porta potties, right? Like people throw beers at them and shit. But one of us opens the door. We honestly didn't know what we were gonna see, and my buddy, and I don't want to burn his name right now, but he's standing on the toilet with his hands on the top of the porta potty, getting brains from some girl, and I thought it was the grimiest shit I'd seen in my life at Preakness, which is the grimiest fucking porta potties. But I just couldn't believe that. I was just like, damn. He's lucky. This is before fucking cell phones with like before the iPhone. Yeah. This is like 2001 or 2 or something. That shit would have went viral. That shit would have went absolute viral. And someone just fucking hit record. Yeah.
South Carolina this year in football.
I saw that. Yeah, I remember that. That was great.
Fucking Blumpkin in the fucking porta potty. I'm like, God, I'm a fucking savage. I got standards. Let's at least go behind the bleachers.
Yeah.
Good God.
Oh man, that's one of the grimiest shit I ever seen. It's like I couldn't imagine. Like, just think if that was your daughter. You're just like, God damn it, the world is terrible. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought like that chick has a dad. I thank God I have White Tiger, not a gal. But good God,
that's God fucking going. Carmen's a bitch. All the shit you did to women back in the day. Here's your daughter fucking.
Oh man, dude, that shit is rough. That shit is rough.
These fucking hoes are crazy.
Next up, we have Maryland at Michigan State. Maryland catching 19.5. I got to do it on general principle. They cashed for me last time at 19.5 by the hook. I'm gonna lock it up. The Terps plus 19.5. McIntosh.
Yeah, I love to fade the team coming back east from a double west trip. They successful, Sparty, sell high spot. They'll win by 15, but I'll lock Maryland with you. Let's go.
Double lock on the buzzsaw. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll take the points too. Maryland's played really shitty recently, so this is got to be like, if you have a pulse, you got to respond spot.
Yeah.
In my opinion, up against one of the better teams in the Big Ten. Yeah, the Cocktail Napkins got it at 20.5, so it's basically right there. I'll take the points with the Terps here.
That was a lock, right?
No lock.
There are so many fucking noon games because of this weather.
Yeah. It's actually terrible for the 9 TV setup. I need like a 90 TV setup.
Well, you've got 9 different quad boxes.
Yeah. Josh Thomas. I know what you're talking about, brother. That's an ECU guy right there. Look.
Yeah, he was asking you when the next time you're coming to an East Carolina baseball game was.
Soon.
That was probably like 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Asked.
Soon. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Like I know I'm gonna hit that one. I gotta get down to the jungle because I didn't go last year. I just moved, but I caught them in Fayetteville last year against Gardner Webb. But I'll get down to the jungle. I would say try to pick a nice day.
Yeah.
Try to pick a nice day, but yeah, hit me up at the Colby Dant on Twitter. We'll get up.
Let's get a weekend. Let's go for a weekend series to see Sup Dogs.
So my thought process, like, we'll see. Are they home?
We're hosting NC State. I know that game we circled.
Yeah,
but that's not for a
we
while,
talked about that
though, right?
today.
Isn't that
Yeah.
that's late though? That's in like April, right? I think it's in April.
Yeah. So you guys are on the road the final regular season weekend because I want to swing into North Carolina for Charlotte for the ACC tournament this year. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to double up because you guys are at FAU the weekend prior. So yeah, we'll have to find a weekend.
Nathan Cerner says I'm going to the next big ECU football game. Well, that is week 1 next year when we go into Tuscaloosa and beat those bitch ass Alabama Crimson Tide. All right, we're going there. With your little Saban plaques, your little Bryant Denny hat. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Bear Bryant hat.
Tentatively,
we're going in there.
Let's just slap a tentative TCE weekend in Greenville, April 24th through the 26th. We'll see if that is able to work in 3 months because basketball season's over, and that's probably the best home opponent in ECU's conference slate, South Florida. So,
okay, there we go. There we go. Double lock on the Terps. Our deep analysis comes through again. Nebraska. Let's keep this lock party going because they are heading to the barn. And they're laying 5.5 with Michigan on deck.
Storm.
Oh, I'm so sick of this. I actually kind of love it what Hoiberg's doing with Nebraska. But they're losing here.
Yeah.
Medved. Nico Medved invited me to that fine Italian cuisine in Fort Collins, which I never took him up on. So he owes me. And it's coming in here. Gophers. Get it done outright. Storm watch in effect. McIntyre.
Both these teams have been covering machines. Well, yeah, we've had this one circled. The Gophers storm at the barn. They stormed against Iowa. They stormed against Indiana. Now they're going to.
They were about to storm against Wisconsin.
Yes. Now they're going to storm against Nebraska. Snap the 4-game skid.
That is how glorious of a run out of a schedule for fucking Minnesota. Good.
You're jealous.
God.
He's jealous.
Dude, just golden spot, golden opportunity after golden opportunity. Yeah, I mean, this is the best money line play on the day right here. Minnesota, I think they win.
Lock Phoenix?
Yeah, I'll join you. And if they don't win, I'm still happy. So.
Triple lock on the Gophers.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
I also have to rain on the parade. I looked at my schedule. I got a wedding that exact weekend, so we'll figure it out offline. But yeah.
He offered the day, and then he goes, "I can't go."
Yeah.
He thought about, you know what it is? He saw that comment up here. We did an ECU tailgate. We'd all have more shitting in jail stories. That is what Bieniek saw that, and he goes, "Oh, maybe I should. I don't know about going to. Yeah, let's go." Yeah, Jerry Davis, perfect storm. Huskers' second leading scorer is out. I believe he is referring to Braden Frager. So yeah, let's go. Storm. Next up, American is at fucking Holy Cross. AU laying 2.5. What is this number, Mac?
It's Rinks.
Okay, I'll pick Holy Cross. I'm not locking it though, because I think AU is much better than Holy Cross.
I'll take Holy Cross. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'm on American. I have very little conviction on this one, though.
I mean, why would it be the same number as Colgate?
Yeah.
No idea.
This is crazy.
Next up, we have Brown.
As you've said previously, like the Patriot League and the America East, whatever's going on right now with the market, it is whacked.
Rig games.
Yeah. Brown is at Princeton. Princeton's laying 4.5, and guess what? Princeton has lost what? 7 of 10. I'm locking up Princeton. I'm locking up Princeton here. Lay that number with the Tigers. We Tigers on the show. Sorry. What am I talking about? Lock it up. Pick Dundee. Can't talk, can't do shit, but lock up the Princeton Tigers. Mac?
I think I want to join you, even though Princeton, God, they're so painful trying to cover these games, but they're good at home. Yeah, let's go. Princeton lock.
Double lock on the Tigers. Bieniek?
I'll take Princeton too. And dude, I just got a DM. I don't know if you know of the just the ECU listener. He is of importance, so that's cool. Thanks for tuning in.
The gentleman that just what's his name again? I'm sorry.
So many comments.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I can't fucking remember all this shit. But if you hit me up at the Colby D, I guarantee you I'll let you know the next time I go.
I think I was just looking at it again. I think the best weekend that would work for me is the Cinco de Mayo weekend when they hosted Rice.
That doesn't sound like a great fucking matchup, though. Rice?
It's not, but I don't think I'd be able to take a weekend down to North Carolina any other weekend with basketball season out of the picture, you know. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm in the area, so I don't give a fuck who they're playing. I'll go out and see. But you're asking for everyone to meet up for a Rice ECU baseball game. I don't know if that's going to move the needle.
Rice is a traditional power, but they are no longer. Josh. It's Josh.
Yeah, Josh Thomas. There we go. Shout out to Josh Thomas, the great Josh Thomas. Is this a triple lock on Princeton?
No, I'm not going to lock it. You guys can go in on it, though.
Double lock on these Princeton Tigers.
Yeah, Josh, let's make it happen, though. I'll try to get down there for a weekend.
Let's go. Next up, Eastern Illinois had Morehead State. Why is this? This should have been today. Morehead State's laying 3.5. I'll lay it with Morehead. No bet. Mac?
Both teams playing well. Both have won a couple in a row here. Yeah, give me Morehead over less head.
Bieniek?
I agree. Give me the Eagles. They've somewhat, showed a little bit more life this year. So, Morehead.
Next up, we have Georgetown. Oh, the Cooley battle. Georgetown's catching 6.5 at Providence.
The scene of the crime, Mac.
Actually, this is weird, man, because this thing was at 7.5 earlier. I see some 5.5s out there. Jason Edwards still a game time decision for the Friars. This game is on TNT. It's dynamite.
If you're 75%, you've got to play this game, Edwards.
Give me Georgetown in the points. I know this building is gonna. I don't give a shit what type of storm it is.
Hey, no,
yeah.
There. Yeah. They can play this thing outside, and it would fucking people.
This is just a normal, occurrence every day type of Northeast miserable weather.
Yeah, I'm not betting this game because of the potential of this arena. I think Georgetown's better than Providence, but this arena is a dangerous place. But I will take Georgetown. Mac,
how many water bottles, just to taunt it in Cooley's face? The entire student section may have a water bottle.
Yeah. I heard Cooley say they're gonna kick their ass.
He said that.
Good luck.
Like I said, these fucking jack fucks slid in my DMs today. I was like, oh, where the fuck have they been? I go, oh, Providence is playing Georgetown. They're resurfacing. Yeah. Foxhole. Let's go. Keep the fucking points. He is winning at the dunk for the first time tomorrow. They're riding the season.
They are a better team, I believe. They have a better roster.
Yes. They are ending the 6-game losing streak. The foxhole of foxholes. Let's go. I'm in it with you, Ed Cooley. We're taking down the Dunk tomorrow. Hoyas outright.
Moneyline Mac taking the Hoyas. Locking it up. Moneyline play. Bieniek.
Yeah, the cocktail napkins got it right on the number here at 5.5.
I think this opened up at 7.5. So I mean, this has been bet down.
Yeah,
For what it's
I'm
worth.
not gonna fade the building though, man. I'll take the Friars.
Yeah,
He's got to turn around the season at some point.
This is the theme for the night, by the way. A lot of coaches going up against their former schools.
A lot of
a lot of rivalry games too. Foxhole 4 has been called. Next up, we have Villanova in Hatfield. Now, this is not on campus. I'm still thinking they're battle tested on weathering the storm, and I think the storm's going to hit later there. So I think this will still be lit. So don't get confused on this one. But Nova's catching 10.5. I'm taking the points. But no bet here. I feel like it's right there. This is fringe lock territory. I mean, I can be talked into betting Nova. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, this one's in Hartford, not Stores. I hate when they play at this building. I love Gample. I think that place fucking rocks. Yeah, I'll lock in Villanova. I think UConn is going to win a single-digit game here. I like what I've seen from Villanova in year one under Kevin Willard. They're chippy as a dog. Let's
go. Let's just take 10.5. 7-point win by UConn. Flippity Flop is asking for the Foxhole Parlay, Max. So get that shit all figured out for you, buddy.
Yeah, let me write these down.
Yeah. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
So I'm double checking the cocktail napkin. I would have thought I had a little bit more of an edge than I do on this, but hockey arena. I love the unders here. Sorry?
It's the XL Center or whatever the fuck they call it.
People's Bank Arena.
Oh, they went corporate. Of course they did.
But it's the Hartford, like it's a hockey arena. And weird ass sight lines because not made for basketball. I think the under's got a chance. I'm not going to fire on that. I'll go on UConn. I think their defense is legit, just as good as Villanova's, and I also think the crowd's going to be nuts, and I think UConn's got the better offense, so I'll take the Huskies.
All right, double lock on the Wildcats for myself and McIntosh. Foxhole spots. I'm trying to think of the other Foxhole spots you mentioned.
Niagara.
Yeah, Niagara. I believe you also said.
Was Wofford one?
Is Wilmington one?
I don't think so because they're laying points.
I mean, we're not that far down, so it had to be Wofford then.
Yeah.
Right? Or
Elon.
I actually think it was Mississippi State.
It was Mississippi State and Elon.
Yeah.
It was Hale State, Elon, Niagara, and Georgetown. Georgetown's the biggest one of the year. Like if you
Yeah. Next up we have South Carolina. The Gamecocks go into College Station where Buckyball has been wrecking shop lately. A&M laying 9.5. I'm gonna lay it, no bet. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, like you said, A&M has been a fucking wagon here. I think Texas A&M is gonna kill them.
Ooh.
Fringe lock.
Bieniek?
I will take the Aggies too.
South Carolina's off a rare win. Yeah, I'll lay it, lock it.
Off a rare win. Shots fired at the old place.
I'll join you. Double lock on the Aggies of Texas A&M and Buckyball. Shout out to Joseph giving us $2. Bieniek?
I'm not gonna jump in. I'll be able to find better spots today on the Saturday.
Next up, we have another lock for me as Coastal Carolina is hosting Southern Miss. Coastal laying 2.5. I will lock up the shots. I don't think they've adjusted to these shots. Lay it with the shot that clears, and I hope the crowd comes out. Probably not, but I'm hoping that it improves. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'm taking Southern Miss, but not betting this. Coastal wins all these close games.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll agree. Chanticleers for me too. What's the line again?
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, I'll lock it too. I mean, this is another good matchup. Coastal Carolina's defense, like top 15 against the 2, top 25 just an opponent field goal percentage against. So, yeah,
I feel like it's a good time for me to mention that Southern Miss has been winless since they were on the gambling probe and that shit came out. But yeah,
Did they
double
lose a
lock.
player?
Double lock on the shots. I don't think they did though. In honor of the first college baseball show, which is out there, the ACC preview, Coastal here. Let's go. Right.
Yeah.
The locks are flowing right now, guys. And
Both of these teams, actually, by the way, Coastal and Southern Miss, I think they're both top 15 teams this year. Both of them hosted last year.
In college baseball, he's talking. So yeah, I mean both. Yeah, good programs. System play activated as Vermont is laying 6.5 at Bryant. I think Bryant's terrible. I will lock up Vermont. Who cashed for me last time as they destroyed Lowell by 9 or 11, one of the two. Mac?
I'll join you. Vermont lock. Let's go.
Double lock on the Catamounts. Bieniek?
I will also join triple lock on Vermont. It's not a bad spot. I don't know if it's like a golden spot here on this Saturday, but yeah, Bryant just terrible.
They suck.
Yeah. We'll see if Vermont can score. Let's go.
Triple lock on the Catamounts.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Shout out to Jerry Davis. The great Jerry Davis says added Vermont first half -4 also. I love that too. We should bet that twice. Lock up that too. Next up, let's keep this lock party going. Actually, no, I'm off this one, but this is a fire game. Northern Kentucky's had Wright State there in beautiful, beautiful Fairborn, Ohio. Wright State's laying 2.5. I'm gonna lay it with Wright State, but I'm this has got to make a screen. I think it's a fire game. No bet. Mac, what are you doing here?
It's a big game, like you said. Give me Northern Kentucky. Give me the Norse. I think this will be a one possession game, so I'll take the points. But yeah, Wright State's off a loss.
Bieniek?
I agree. Raiders.
Shout out to Joseph. What is the system on that? The system is that Vermont has owned that conference forever. And we've made a lot of money over the years just automatically taking Vermont and Colgate, two teams in two different conferences, but it's been just a system.
Non-con play, the system for both Vermont and Colgate, it goes like this. Both of those teams schedule each other or schedule out of conference aggressively.
Super aggressively, yeah.
But they're good. A lot of the other teams schedule somewhat aggressively, but not as consistently because they don't really have a good shot to build an at-large case. On a good year, Vermont and Colgate, you could argue can. So their metrics get weighed down really good because they're getting their ass beat every other
They get
night.
super sharp by March or late February. They start to get really, really sharp. So then it's more dangerous. But
And then you're kind of buying low in conference play as they start to peak throughout the season. So that's the thought process there.
Let's go back to that lock party I was having because I'm locking up Texas at home in Austin laying 2.5 against Georgia. The fact that favorites telling you everything there. Give me the horns and hook 'em. Georgia just won at the buzzer at Mizzou, second end of a back-to-back away. Hook 'em. McIntyre.
Yeah, I like Texas as well. I think that they're playing way better ball over the last couple weeks. So yeah, give me Sean Miller and company. Lay it, lock it.
Hook 'em horns. Double lock. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I think Texas wins the game. I'm not going to lock it, but they have been playing better lately. Their last 2 losses have come by a combined 9 points. Two possession losses there. So I'll take Texas. No lock.
Next up, this game is fire too. The Aqueduct, Quinnipiac heading to Marist. Marist laying 3.5.
Will this place be lit?
Probably not with the weather.
I'm going to take the Aqueduct plus the points, but I'm not betting this. This is another one I just want to sit back and watch.
How much does the home advantage play into Marist just dominating at home? Is it the crowd or is it travel plus gym?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think a little bit of both, right?
Yeah, I'll lay with Marist. No bet though.
I agree. Their defense is dominant. I think it gives them a little bit of consistency that a lot of other teams don't have, especially at home. I'll go Marist, but I'm just kind of weary on the whole crowd, no crowd type thing.
Yeah. XX push, locking up Marist there. Yeah, I'm staying away, but good game. Then we got the Blue Hens catching 15 at Liberty.
I'm not trying to figure this one out.
Yeah, Liberty's played great win the other day at Western. I wasn't on the show the next night, but Delaware's just a mystery team. I'll take the points, but I'm not locking this fucking thing. No way. Mac?
Points, no bet. Not touching this one.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Hens. That one's kind of not attractive at all.
Next up, Gottlieb and the Phoenix getting 6.5 at Bobby Moe. The Phoenix have hit a little rough patch here, dropping 2 in a row. I'll still take the points, but I'm not betting this. Mac?
I'll lay with Bob Morris. No bet. Like you said, Green Bay's stumbling here.
Bieniek?
I am looking at the total. I'll take the over.
On 143.5, I'm seeing.
Yeah, there's quite a few there. There's a 144, which it indicates like probably going to go up because that one is at Pinnacle, a little bit overseas, sharper book. Cocktail Napkins got this total at 148.5. And yeah, maybe a little bit of a bounce back spot for Green Bay. I struggle to kind of explain some of these totals. It's not my sweet spot, but I'll lock up the over there.
Shout out to Robert Martin's better half. Hello, my boyfriend passed out, so this is where he spends his free time. I'm the girlfriend, Crown Royal all over the place. Thanks, guys, for giving him life again. We love you and have a good night. Hey, well, that goes both ways. All right, take care, Robert Martin. He's a good fucking guy.
Yeah, Robert's a great dude.
Yeah. So definitely thank you for hopping in here and saying that, and cheers to him and you as well. So best wishes, Happy New Year, and come back, baby, come back. But thank you, Robert Martin. He's the fucking man.
Mrs. Martin.
So you're locking up the over, correct?
Over 143.5. Yep.
Bieniek locking up the over. Let's go. Next up, we have Texas State at JMU. The Dukes. It was the Dukes. It was the Dukes. They're laying 4.5.
I think I'm gonna rate the ship.
I'm gonna lay it, but I'm not locking it. I can't. They just, I don't know if they're good enough to win by 5.
Yeah, they only win close games and lose close games. I'll lay it. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Dukes.
Next up, we go to UMass Lowell at UMBC. I was thinking about this one. Oh, I don't see the line anymore. You guys have the line on this? I saw this pre-episode.
Fugazi, American.
Well, I was thinking we should bet Lowell, but I believe it was at like 7 or 8.
Yeah, this one is all over the place. There's actually good. Maybe this is why it went down. There would have been a good middle. Where are you looking right now?
I don't
Score
see.
or
I don't
ES
see anything right now. I don't see anything right now. But I specifically circled this one. One.
So
I just saw this like
Yeah.
pre-episode at like 7 or 8.
my live odds screen has Lowell laying 1, and on ESPN Bet or Score Bet, UMBC's -3.5.
Oh my God, here we go with this bullshit.
So I don't know if that middle is still there, but that's glorious. Hit that glory hole.
Yeah, I'm staying the fuck away from this shit. Get at 1. I guess you got to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. UMBC at 1. I guess UMBC, but I'm not. Stay the fuck away from this game, unless you can. This is where you jump over and play both sides of the. This is when you're betting arbitrage. All right, jump
Yeah,
over to Avo. Yeah. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Your guess is better than mine. Retrievers.
Lowell's been in these weird fucking rigged games lately.
Yeah.
Lowell, no bet.
I think it's just like the entire league, America East and Patriot League, have just been shady the last 2 weeks. But yeah, Lowell has been in some of the worst occurrences of it. So retrievers, no bet.
Folks, I want to tell you that the college basketball experience is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Yes, Underdog is your home for pick'em entries where you can win up to 5,000 times the amount of money you enter. And Underdog has a brand new offer for you. They're bringing that playoff magic all playoffs long for the NFL playoffs. Every single playoff weekend, open the Underdog app to see what promos are waiting for you. And look, they do also have another brand new offer for you. Play $5, get $75 in bonus funds when you sign up with our promo code. That is TCE. SGPN. So do that and let it ride. We're also brought to you by Rhythm. Rhythm has been crushing it this NFL season, especially on the props. And look, last year they were even better in the playoffs. So reason to jump in and check out the playoff stuff. Now, last year, 22-12 on reception props, 6-1 on touchdown props. Unbelievable. Super easy to sign up, run predictions off the house model, or you can, make your own, mess around with those sliders. So jump over to Rhythm. Looking to go premium. Use that promo code SGPN25 when you download the Rhythm app for 25% off your first month. Download Rhythm. That's RITHMM. Promo code SGPN25. I mean, what the fuck was that line? I still can't believe that. Pardon me. Wish I just would have bet that.
3 out of 4 games with fucking Lowell. It's weird.
Yeah. Next up, we have Milwaukee at Youngstown State. Youngstown State laying 6.5. All right, Lundy. I'm still not locking this. Give me the 6.5. But I feel like this is fringe lock territory to me. Mac, what are you doing here?
On Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've dropped 3 in a row here. Yeah, I'll lock up Milwaukee. Too many here. Too many. I think this is a 1-possession game.
All right, let's go. Come on, Lundy. Come on, Lundy. Bieniek?
I'm not going to fade the Ice House. I know they're struggling big time right now, but Youngstown State for me.
Parlay Racing. You guys agree this has been a shitty season? Why?
I actually think that we've killed it betting wise.
No, but I think
maybe the storylines of like what's been going on in college athletics and college basketball.
I mean, there's that, but you have Nebraska undefeated.
Yeah.
You have Vanderbilt, who was at the top of the SEC before a week ago. You got Miami, Ohio. You got St. Louis. You got, to me, there's a lot of great storylines. Now, I will say, obviously, the shit going on within the sport, like Nate Oates sounded like a complete fucking. He's such a jackass. I can't stand Nate Oates, dude.
It's hilarious how he's contradicted like statements he's made in years prior.
So I mean, like, if you're talking in that vein, I can understand the frustration, but I do think there's a lot of great stories going on. Even like Gottlieb's story is great, even though they're 11-10 or something. But I still think that's a fun storyline that's going on in college basketball. George Mason. I mean, you can go on and on and on about, like, there's a lot of great stories going on, and there's been a lot of great basketball games. If you remove all the other bullshit, which I get being ticked off at that. I still think it's been a good season thus far. Am I correct? I think it might even be better than last season, to tell you the truth. Mac?
Yeah, it's been a solid year.
Yeah.
And the best part is about to come, man. We're almost we're at the 6-7 week run here into March.
I mean, you got the players there shit in Vegas. I hated.
That shit was awful.
You got the G League shit happening. I mean, there is some shit you could talk shit about. Sure.
Some of the biggest national storylines this year have been very negative.
The gambling shit. The gambling shit is a bad look. Yeah, but that's all. If anything, that's a testament that's always been going on, and we were able to catch them. But
players era, gambling, eligibility, 3 biggest stories of I would say top 5 biggest stories, and those are 3 of them, and they're all super negative and black eyes for the sport.
Yeah. And that concludes our double lock of Milwaukee. Next up, Temple is at UTSA.
Oh God.
Speaking of rigged teams historically, Temple's laying 11.5. I will lay it at UTSA, but no bet. This is just a weird fucking game. Mac, your thoughts?
I'll lay with Temple too. UTSA, they're going to be the rigged team this year.
Bieniek?
I think I have UTSA somewhat figured out, and just they play so fast and they're not good enough offensively. They get blown out sometimes. Do I love them in this? I got no idea. I'll take UTSA to cover, only because Temple's already got 1 win on the Texas 2-step. So
I like that. Cover. Shout out to 357. Thoughts about pickleball as a sport?
Didn't we talk about pickleball a couple days ago?
I'll give that credit as a sport.
Yeah, for sure. It did get denied for the Olympics this year, though.
Or fuck that. They put flag football bullshit.
I know.
Fucking.
They tried to get it in the 2028 Olympics, and it didn't go through.
Shout out to Playa giving us $5. I have to know one thing and one thing only. Why does Colby call Texas A&M Commerce the Chinese food restaurant? And please play the song. Yeah, the logo, which we'll get to once we get to that slide, but I will give you the song in the meantime.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
The logo looks like every Chinese restaurant out there.
And Rob Donaldson YouTube
channel. Yeah. So, next up we have Drake at Indiana State. Indiana State is laying 2.5, and I will lock up the Sycamores at home here. I don't think the market's adjusted to the Sycamores at home, where they're 7-2, and I feel like they're 8-1. I think maybe ACS. Mac, what are you doing here?
Great spot. You're getting Drake off the big win, which we were on against Murray. So, yeah, I love the Sycamores here. Lock it up. Let's go.
Oh, a lock at the bird bath. You think you're just going to walk into the bird bath and push these Sycamores around? No. No, you will not. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, triple lock. I mean, Indiana State had a 2-game road trip and lost both against Murray and Bradley. They come back home here. This was a good game 2 years ago. I don't know if there's that same type of steam, but I like the Sycamores. So let's make this a triple lock.
Triple lock on the Sycamores at the bird bath. Oh yeah, and Commerce did get postponed. Good. Thanks for reminding me of that. We did not lock up Temple, Jerry Davis. None of us did.
No, thank you.
Bieniek actually took UTSA, but none of us locked it.
Texas hasn't seen below 0 temperatures and strong wind with some snow.
Next up, we have Illinois State heading to Nashville, taking on Belmont. Currently seeing this line at... I don't see this line.
I don't see this line either.
Yeah.
Check the picks page.
Damn, that's a good game to not have the fucking line on. Yeah. SGPN app,
Yeah, I'm blank over here, too.
sportsgalleypodcast.com. Yeah. All right. So next up we have VMI heading to Cullowhee. Shout out to Weehawk, who was in the college baseball feed earlier. VMI is getting 8.5 in Cullowhee. I'm gonna lay it with Western, but no bet. I don't like laying 8.5 with this Western team. They've been all over the place this year. Mac?
I'll take Tequila. It's no bet though.
Bieniek?
Catamounts for me.
Oh, Patino on Patino.
For 900.
He's in.
Yeah.
He's it. Yeah, for win 900.
Storyline.
Well, and how about the storyline that Richard Patino just had? His, so essentially, Rick Patino's granddaughter or grandchild is was born like what, a week ago?
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be the first time of him seeing his grandkids or grandkid. Johnny's laying 8.5. Big number. The big number. I'm actually going to lay it with St. John's. No bet though. Mac?
I'm going to lock up the Johnnies. I think they come out and make a statement for old man Patino. Number 900 against his son in front of all his family. Yeah. Give me the Johnnies.
Bieniek? No, would be a good meteorologist.
I think that this is not going to be an easy win. I think they ultimately get it. I think Dick keeps it close. I don't think he just wants to hand the 900. Like, you don't want to be remembered for giving your dad the 900th win. So I think the team will be up for this. I don't think it's going to be a lit atmosphere. Maybe it is.
It'll be lit here.
I know, but just with the weather, like I don't know, maybe. But
throw this into the dunk. They're like, that place is gonna be on fire. It's Patino versus Patino for 900.
But the team sucks, so I just don't know how motivated people are gonna be in the weather. Like, we just saw the same thing with Ohio. Like, Ohio going up against their former coach. Like, that's a great fan base. They did not show up. Like, I don't know.
You're talking about John Gross and Rick Pitino, man. Like,
well, I mean, like,
you are not the same. This is dad versus son for 900. This place is gonna be on fire.
How much sleep is son getting with the newborn that's a week old?
That only helps my handicap too. Like, I think the Muskies keep it close. They're my pick.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not getting much sleep. That's a good point too.
MJ, Colby, is the offensive talent down this year? Teams can't shoot with the damn. I actually think it's the other way around. If anything, there's too many high-scoring games this year. I see it becoming more like NBA-like in the college game. To me, one of the things I've noted on this show, I think, is like the amount of scores that are like 100 to 94 or 110 to 105. More scoring than I can ever remember in my life in college basketball.
I've been on more overs this year because they added the continuation to fouls and those plays. So they are allowed to finish the point, and they're going to the line. We've never had that in college basketball. And I think that is playing a major factor in it. So, yeah.
Shout out to Nathan Sarna. My girl is threatening to leave my ass if I don't win tomorrow, Dundee. Seriously sad. Dude. Sometimes less is more, bro.
Yeah.
You might want to lose on purpose. So that means let's take Coppin State tomorrow. All right, lock. I'll do it for you if I have to.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a big world out there. It's a big fucking world out there.
A lot of fish.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Out there.
Wishing you the best regardless though, brother. Next up, we have America's game. Army at Navy. Navy laying 11 fucking points.
No, get out of here.
Great job on the slide, Carlton.
Yeah. I actually see it at 10.5 now. It was 11 when I was on VSiN earlier. National televised game. Yeah, I'll take the points. I mean, like, what was this last year? Navy's got the same fucking team. They're all back. Navy won by 7 last year. Army has played a lot better since we shit on them.
Yeah.
I'll lock up the points. It's just, like this will be lit, but Navy by 9, Navy by 6. Army stays with Leno. Army's 5-5 their last 10 games. Play a lot better in the beginning of the year, considering they've only won 8 games. Mac,
You know I'm going to take Army. Let's go. Beat Navy. Go Army.
double lock on the Black Knights. You thought you'd be done? We're only on game 38. We got 100 more to go. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
2 o'clock.
Not even the 2 o'clock window, brother.
Yeah. So Navy at home last year wasn't able to cover this number, but they won by 7. On the road at Army, they crushed them. And I mean, Army team's worse, Navy team's probably better with all the continuity that I have. I'll take the midshipman.
All righty. Next up, speaking of the devil, Coppin State is at Norfolk State getting 14.5. All right, give me the points and Larry Stewart, but this is almost locked territory to me. What was the score of this game last year? Lost by 16.
I love how this guy gives out Coppin State as like the go-to lock to lose. And now he's contemplating whether or not
I might take
fire.
I'll take the points in Coppin. No bet, but it's fringe. 14.5?
Oh, Coppin's ass.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll take Sparty.
Shout out to 357. Next up, old Big East matchup. The Syracuse Orange Men are hosting the Miami Hurricanes. Miami laying 1.5. Is anyone going to be at this one? Right? No, the storm's not hitting until tomorrow night, though. So I think this is going to be in time. So, Miami just lost, though, right? To Florida State.
Yeah.
I'll take Miami minus 1.5. Be a lock on the Canes. I think they're much better than Syracuse. Mac?
Yep. I'll get in the foxhole with Miami. That was an embarrassing home loss.
Another foxhole.
You.
Shout out to Clark going in on it. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll take the Canes too, and I will bet it as well. Holy moly. The last 5 games for Syracuse have all been pillow soft. Georgia Tech, Pitt, Florida State, Boston College, Virginia Tech. They're getting their ass beat tomorrow, I think.
Triple lock on the Canes. Look live at Foxhole 5. Next up, we are going to Philly when Northeastern is catching 5.5 against Drexel. All right, man. Drexel. Do we have a money line situation going on here?
Yeah. Northeastern here.
I'm taking Northeastern.
Get this Drexel shit out of here. Let's go. Northeastern.
Double line. Yeah, Bill Cohen. Come on now. Bieniek?
I'll take the Dragons at home.
Next up, sticking on that 5.5 number is Winthrop's laying 5.5 against Presbyterian, the Blue Hose in Clinton, South Carolina. You know, I don't like that 5.5, but I'm still going to lay it with Winthrop after that close scare against Radford. Mac?
Yeah, this line kind of is short. Lay it with Winthrop, no bet.
Next up, we're going to Columbia, Missouri, in an old Big 8 matchup. Oklahoma heading to Dennis Gates in Missouri. Mizzou laying 4.5. I'm going to lock up Mizzou laying 4.5. They lost in heartbreak fashion the other night. I think they get right here. Mac?
Oklahoma's lost 5 in a row here.
Hired a new athletic director today.
Yeah, I'm going to battle you. I'll lock up Oklahoma. I think this is a 1-possession game, if not Oklahoma on the money line. Over Sooner, bounce back.
So on the last game, not that it matters. I'll take Winthrop. That line did smell.
Did I not ask you that?
No,
I'm
but I
sorry.
wasn't gonna. We're flying, like we're gonna fly, so I won't interrupt. Here I'm locking up Missouri. The Cocktail Napkin has it as a 7.5 point game. They're off a loss.
They're off a
Oklahoma's
buzzer beater loss.
Oklahoma's kind of like a give and take on the road type of team. Also, Missouri's great on the glass. Oklahoma's been better this year, but that's been the number one weakness of Porter Moser teams at Oklahoma. So give me the Tigers. I think they win this thing by 8+.
We got a battle. Dundee Phoenix on Missouri. Mac on the Sooners. MJ's cracking me up here. Next up, we have Arkansas State, the Indians at Georgia State. Georgia State is catching 5.5. Weird. I'm gonna lay with Arkansas State. No bets. Mac.
I'll take Georgia State in the points. No bet.
Sorry, I wasn't. I'm placing bets as we're flying on this show. What was the line here?
5.5. Ark State's laid 5.5.
I'll lay it.
The game we've all been waiting for. It's why you've tuned in. It's why I see 443 of you people in here right now. The golf course.
Hell yes.
Is heading to Orono. Maine is laying 4.5. The over under at 124.5, Bieniek.
Oh God. Take the under.
Bring your rocks.
Binghamton won last year's matchup in February, the last time they played. 71-69. Revenge on the mind at Skip Chappelle Court.
Binghamton is 1 day removed from the triple overtime thriller against New Hampshire.
Binghamton is also 0-10 on the road.
Terrible game.
I'm taking Maine, but I can't lay 4.5 with a team that scores 48 points a game.
Yeah.
You can't.
Maine wins by 3. I'll take the points.
It is a glorious spot for Maine.
Charger.
All they'd have to do is walk through the door. I don't know if they can do it. As for the total, I believe it is it Patty C, the one that said, like, I'll take it as a personal challenge or whatever, taking overs on, like, Iowa and whoever.
Yeah. He would take an over on Iowa and, like, Minnesota. At, like, if he sees it at 31, he's like, I got to go on this over. And I was like, that's a bad idea. This shit's been like 7-3 the past 3 years.
Yeah. Dude, this is a personal challenge game. It's not low enough. The Cocktail Napkins got this thing at 114, dude.
Yeah, lock it dead under.
Yeah, take the under 124.5. These guys struggle to put up 110.
Locking up the under. And from one classic Nor'easterner to another. Because Albany is heading to Durham, New Hampshire, where the Wildcats are laying 1.5, despite coming off a triple overtime win over Binghamton. What is this number? I think the Great Danes are actually much better than New Hampshire this year. So I will take Albany, but I will not lock this up because I think this stinks. Mac, what are you doing here?
No bet for me here. I'll take New Hampshire at home.
Hey, Abner's back.
You can see clearly now that the milk bone is, or the milking is done.
There you go.
Let me go again to clear my any doubts.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fishbone. Any Fishbone fans? Yeah.
That udder got cleared out. Yeah, Albany for me.
Yep. And then this is a strange one. FIU is in Las Cruces. I mean, is there gonna be fans here? The storm's not hitting fucking Las Cruces, right? New Mexico State's laying 7.5. I can't touch this because there was 6 people there the other day.
Yeah.
I kind of think New Mexico State's the play, but staying away. Lay it though, Mac.
I'll lay it. I like to bounce back, but to your point, I mean, they hate this new league. They have no rivalries outside of UTEP.
And UTEP's leaving after this year.
Yeah.
Was the state of New Mexico getting hit? I thought the Southwest was the one area that wasn't.
No, I know Lubbock's getting hit, which makes me think it could potentially hit.
That's why they moved up
Yeah.
the tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that makes sense. I'll take the Aggies, but no bet. FAU, the FIU's played well this year. They've been better than expectation.
All right,
They
I
lost
got
5 in a row though.
We got a lock here because the Tops are heading to the Bear Claw to take on Sam Houston State. Sam Houston State's laying 4.5. I think it's a far trip. I think the Tops losing to Liberty takes a little wind out of the sails. I'm gonna lock up Sam Houston. I think the Sam Houston team is pretty fucking good. Play the 4.5 for Sam Houston. Tops have been ass on the road this year. Mac?
I was gonna take the Tops here, but I'm not gonna bet it. They're desperate here, coming off back-to-back losses.
Bieniek?
They've been ass on the road, but they did pull off the win earlier this year in Texas. They beat UTEP by 12.
I think Sam Houston's a lot better than UTEP though.
Me too. And that was where I was going next. It's like Sam Houston's looked a lot better since we ID'd them at like 1-4, and we're like, they're better than that record. They'll be better. I'll go Bearcats.
Nathan saying we're getting major storms here in Albuquerque, so there you go. Next up we have the Mocs of Chattanooga heading to Alabama to take on Samford. Samford's laying 4.5. I'll lay it, no bet. Mac?
Samford losers of 4 in a row. Feels like a bounce back spot. I'm going to bet Samford. They like their last home game, last 2 home games against Furman ETSU combined losing by 4 points. Let's go. Samford at home lock.
Moneyline McIntyre taking Samford minus 4.5. Bieniek?
I like Samford at home too. I will ultimately stay off of it though.
Shout out to Jay Peasy. That's our people right there. Great Jay Peasy. No, how about this classic action battle? Northern Illinois heading to Muncie, where Ball State's laying 6.5. What? I'm gonna lay it actually. But Mac, what are you doing here?
I'll lay with Ball State. No bet.
Mac, I'm sorry, Bieniek.
Yeah, this is a shit fest in the MAC. Give me the Cards.
Next up, the Tommies are heading to Vermilion. Take on the Coyotes. Tommies are laying 9.5 on the road. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, guys?
That's a lot, especially with South Dakota as good as they are at home.
Yeah.
Lock.
Are there going to be people there?
They know how to handle snow.
They don't give a fuck about the cold.
The hell is this line?
Yeah, I think the Tommies are overvalued. Lock, South Dakota. Let's go.
Yep, I'm joining.
Hate them off South
9.5. Let's go. Bieniek?
Tommies aren't overvalued in the cocktail napkin. This line's 6. Let's go. Triple lock. South Dakota's good at home.
Yeah. Coyotes, triple lock. Let's
Welcome to the party, pal.
South Dakota at the point.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play.
Buddy, my wife would fucking slit my fucking throat if I went to Tijuana with you, dude. All right. even if we did what, I don't know, went to church in Tijuana, she would not buy that shit. But cheers, Mac. You got the invitation. All right. No offense taken here.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys talk about this one for a second. 'Cause I gotta run in there and grab some shit. But
I do not blame you.
for this next one,
No, just going and grabbing shit. Like,
okay.
did
We
it too.
have Houston, Texas Tech, maybe the best game of the day.
I
I'm
was gonna
seeing.
say, are you sure you want to leave for this one?
Well, I figured you guys would be talking long enough that I could come
Okay.
back and give my pick.
Thank you.
Yep. Houston's laying 1.5. The over under at 140.5. Mac, fire.
Yeah, so what? We just played a couple weeks ago. Houston won, but Texas Tech covered. Last year, this was a thriller. Texas Tech winners of 4 in a row. Now Houston's won, 10 in a row here, Bieniek? 11 in a row?
Yeah, don't ask me how many, but yeah, it's been a lot.
Yeah, it's 11. I'm going to bet this. I'm going to lock up Houston to sweep them. Houston just finds ways to win games. They just grind shit out, and they're coming in here both as the more rested team as well. They played on Sunday. I think the crowd will still be fucking lit in Lubbock. But I like Houston here to get it done again in Lubbock, back-to-back years. I just think, man, that culture, they just find ways to win games in league play. So yeah, give me those Cougs, lock.
I'm gonna ultimately agree. You look at last year, like Tech played them really tough in both games. Don't get me wrong, and they won the game in Houston.
When Toppa got thrown out.
Yeah, they rallied in that one. They gave Houston all they could handle earlier this year in Pertida as well, and he came up short just by 4 points. But this line is so short. I think I trust Houston just a bit more. This Texas Tech team isn't as good as last year's team, in my opinion. And also, like, you got the weather factor. I think this place is going to be lit, but also it could deter 10% of the fans that are going to go there. And also, Houston went in there and won by like 6 or 7, whatever it was last year. I think that the physicality of Houston wears Texas Tech down just a little bit, about the same rate as the first time that they played them, and it just taps into Texas Tech's depth, and it's just they're just not as deep of a team as they were last year. Give me the Cougs. They cover, winning cover.
I'm on the Cougs too, Mac. Did you take
Houston?
Yeah,
Houston. Wow. Trust their defense here on the road again.
I'm gonna bet this because I really want just the game of the day. I don't know that I feel amazing about it, but I just want to bet this game. So lock it up. Lock. Next up, we have
Bet Rivers has that as a pick, boys.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Next up, we go to West Virginia in Tucson. Chat was calling us a money line play before. Zona is laying 17.5, and I will lay it.
Mac, you didn't want to stay out in Utah for this one?
No, Tucson's like 10 hours away from Salt Lake.
Oh, weren't you talking about like doing a trip to Arizona or something?
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of East Coasters don't realize how big these fucking West Coast states are.
Yeah.
You start driving, you're like, God damn it, I'm still in fucking Utah, right? Shout out to Matola in the chat who says, Mac, you're gonna get fucking destroyed, right? You
First half money line.
Look, I'm not gonna read that whole paragraph, Matola, but I somewhere in there I think I sense you're a jack fuck. Take Zona.
He said screw belt to ass. He said belt to fucking dick.
All these Arizona fuckers talking a lot of shit. I'll lock up the Mountaineers in the points. Let's go, Ross Hodge. You stayed out there. Already got the win against that other phony Arizona team. Now we're gonna walk on in and play number one. We're not scared of these fucking cats. Let's go. Lock.
Arizona does have BYU on deck on Monday.
This is first half money line right here. CBS. This Bieniek. Is this national TV? This is CBS, not CBS Sports.
Yeah, no, this is national television.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay away, but give me Arizona. But Mac is locking up West Virginia, so
Morgantown, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Morgantown, Morgantown, WP.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
The cocktail napkins got this thing dead on the number, and to make my friend happy over here, I'll take WV.
Alrighty, there you go.
Don't let them win this game. I will be so obnoxious.
I like this one. WV is not ECU. Sorry. Amen.
I don't think
Amen.
you'll have anything to worry about, Mike.
We never cancel their fucking matchups. All right. Goddamn pricks. All right.
Yeah, we paid you. We gave you a check. And like, in basketball, fucking shit just gets canceled and they don't even get money. In fucking football, at least they get paid.
Guaranteed. Duquesne. Shout out to CJ Sullivan heading to the Ramblers of Chicago. Oh boy.
Take the Seahawks.
One of my I would like to know how much money I've lost on Loyola this year.
I fucking hate them.
But here I am. Plus 160. Block. I'm going in. Duquesne just threw everything they had at St. Louis. Now they're going to a shitty 5-win Loyola team. They're going to lose outright. Lock up these goddamn Sister Jeans. May she rest easy. Mac, what are you doing here?
By the way, did you see the memes of me and the Seahawk jersey?
I did. Whoever did that, fantastic work. Fantastic work.
I think it's fitting that I fucking fell asleep basically sitting up and started sleep talking about the Seahawks because this team has lost us so much fucking money. I hate this team. But I can't quit it. Give me the Ramblers.
They're winning this outright, dude.
I know it.
They're winning this outright.
I like the pain. Let's them and Marquette. They'll just keep fucking give me the gasoline.
Let's go. Bieniek. 3 is a party. What are you doing here?
He's muted.
I did not realize I was on mute. I apologize. Nick's talking about check the injury report.
I see a slew of game time decisions for them.
Loyola has been playing without a couple of their better players, but honestly, I think they've been playing better without
them. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's just my opinion on it. Specifically, Justin Moore. Like, I don't know what's going on with that guy, but he has not had a great year, and I think that's been a little bit addition by subtraction. Yeah. So what I was saying when I was muted actually was I think this one smells like the cocktail napkins got Duquesne favored by 7. Loyola's dealing with injuries, yet this thing is 3 points under what the numbers say. So I agree with you guys. I'm on the Ramblers. I am not betting this one. You guys have fun.
Next up,
pain. We love the pain.
And also, like, I know everybody doesn't really subscribe to the luck metric and how much that matters, but Loyola Chicago has not been very lucky this year.
What's Marquette?
I don't know. I'll check them in a second. Loyola Chicago has the #1 free throw percentage against. Like, you can't do anything about that, So that's tough luck. So
shout out to Kayla giving us $20. Colby, I love your WV dance. Thanks for the laughs. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, and we love that dance. We love going up to Morgantown and dancing like that. But
Marquette's 341st out of 365 in luck.
What was that? What was that number?
341 out of 365.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at he's up. There you go. There you go. Right there.
I knew it. All you're doing, Bieniek, is just making.
I was born for that.
Bieniek, you're just trying to make us feel better about our losses of all the money we've lost in those 2 fucking bitch ass programs.
Correct. That was the goal.
Dayton is off a loss, and they're still in Philadelphia. Taking on St. Joe's, laying 5.5. Stop it. I gotta go in. I'll lay the 5.5 with Anthony Grant. Back, you gotta get it right here.
Yeah.
Let's go. Double lock, Mac?
Just like Wilmington, it kind of stinks, but we'll dive into the stink here on Bounce Back.
Double lock on the Flyers. Fly on! Shout out to Riding Too Low. Says he can't believe I'm still awake at 4 a.m. watching you guys. Goes to show how awesome the show is. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Bieniek, what are you doing here in Philly?
I always wonder that myself. Why everybody stays up to watch us. But yeah, I appreciate that.
What is show?
Yeah.
Appreciate
appreciate
your
448
upbeat,
of you.
Appreciate your upbeat nature on our product.
Yeah, we have 448 watching after 448, which is hilarious. But yeah, I'm on Dayton. I agree with a lot of what you guys have already said. But yeah, I stayed off the Winthrop one. I'm gonna stay away from this one too. Just smells a little bit.
Good night, guys. No reason to watch the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why the hell you're watching me, you piles of shit. Next up. Oh boy, you want to talk about stinky. Tony Skinn and George Mason are heading up to Kingston, Rhode Island. Laying just 2.5 against Archie Miller and the Rams.
They're so due for a loss.
This is it, right? This has got to be it. What's this number? What is this number? I mean, like this Rhode Island is trash. I mean, look, even like the past 10 games, they've only won. They're 4-6 their last 10 games. We have to bet Rhode Island here.
Do you want to know the cocktail napkin number here too?
Yeah.
The Rams are -1.
The computer metrics hate fucking Mason, though. They've hated Mason for 2 years.
The defense isn't as good as it was last year, but the offense is better than it's ever been.
Man.
All right, I'll stay away.
No bet for
I'm
me.
picking Rhode Island.
I agree. Rhode Island, no bet. I don't want that pain.
I don't want that pain.
Nothing.
Yeah, you're not going to find me betting on Archie. Yeah, so.
All right. Next up, we have the great Boston University at Colgate. Boston, bring back your football program, you pussies. Colgate laying 7.5. I will lock up Colgate laying 7.5. System play. Mac?
Yeah. Double lock. Colgate, Vermont parlay will be alive and active early in the day, guys.
Double lock on these Raiders. Bieniek?
Yeah, clan visuals. Saying Hard Rock available in Michigan. Yeah, I'm excited. Their book was super soft on baseball, but also it's one of the softer ones for basketball too. Just not a lot of action there compared to like a DraftKings or FanDuel. Yeah, Colgate for me.
I hope that's Wu-Tang Clan. Next up, Bucknell at not LMU, Loyola Maryland, the Greyhounds. Bucknell lay at 2.5. Give me Loyola. They lost in heartbreaking fashion the other day.
They both
get this one. Yeah.
I'll take Bucknell, no bet.
Yeah, don't bet this game. On Saturday. This is a Monday. You might bet it, but Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll go Bison. And for the podcast listeners, I don't know if they've been able to. I've been doing my best trying to ride mute. But shout out to Golden Island, like snack bites. They're like Korean barbecue jerky. They're great out of the bag and great for these marathon freaking shows. So my apologies if you were hearing that.
That's Noah Bieniek, everybody.
Guy can't eat a piece of sushi to save his life, but he's got Korean barbecue beef jerky that he's
Damn right.
pawing on at 5 a.m.
5 a.m. with no bean flakes. You better start thinking about yours.
We got another hour. We got another hour left of the show, and then another like half hour, 45 minutes after the show, putting it up. Yeah, we've got a long night ahead, boys.
Columbia's at fucking Dartmouth. Dartmouth is catching 1.5 at home. Interesting. I'll take Columbia laying the 1.5. No bets. Do not bet this game. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah. I will take Columbia, and I will not bet this.
Bieniek?
Columbia for me as well. I'd love to get paid for it, but I did not. I just serious with I've been ruffling the bag for the last 15 minutes. I didn't mean for it to get in the mic, but if it did, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. At least hit them up. All right.
You can find them in your local Costco. There. Now that's an advertisement.
Hey, you have that bag? Is that shit made in California? Or is that
Minnesota, actually?
Really? Okay.
Yep, it was
Yes.
made
Actually,
in
Nevada or California. I used to work at this baller ass place in Beverly Hills, and these two dudes would come in and get super fucked up all the time, and they owned a beef jerky company. But not only that, they used one of their places, like their competitors, like 7 or 8 of their competitors, made the beef jerky out of their own warehouse, so they got a cut of that. So they kept telling me that they were gonna give me a bunch of send me a box. Never did. I mean, not that I really give a fuck, but I'm saying I was just taken back by how rich they were. It's like these beef jerky dudes are just fucking killing it. But they did bitch about California taxes and they moved it to Nevada, but they still lived in LA. But they moved their warehouse to Nevada or Arizona, one of the two. But it just
you gotta reside in the state for 6 months or whatever for the taxes. But
it's just
moving
fascinating.
The entire business there works.
Well, it's just fascinating to think some this dude's like a millionaire and he just corners the market, and all these other companies are just making it's like when I went to the Jameson distillery in Ireland. You don't realize they not only are they making Jameson, they have Redbreast and a bunch of other shit they're making out of that distillery because that distillery's been there so long. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked here, but shout out to your shit. Yeah.
Golden Island in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's dried, smoked, and seasoned tender cuts of pork.
There you go.
It's great.
Get out the Costco. Bring your membership. Look, Yale is
Boston College. That is Boston College right there. Remember that clip? The guy shows the girl his Costco card.
Yeah.
Fucking classic.
Yale at Penn. All right, this one. I'm going in, guys. Yale is laying 7.5 at the Palestra. Taking Penn plus 7.5, sprinkle to have money line. My Quakers are playing better ball. McIntyre.
Who's Yale got next? Dartmouth, not really. Yeah, I'll jump in on this with you. Let's go, Fran. Penn.
Double lock on the Quakers. Bieniek.
I'll take Penn. No lock.
Yeah.
Yale has lost their last 2 or 3 road games. The road game they won, they just absolutely took a dookie on Brown.
Next up, Cornell is at Harvard. Harvard is laying 2.5 against the Big Red. Give me Cornell. No bet though. Mac.
Look at me. I'm the Ivy League. We're going to play all of our games at the same time.
I'll take Harvard.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Harvard. Because, this conference is so smart and they're going to get so many eyeballs.
Nobody.
Next up, Morgan State Howard. This is a rivalry game here. Howard laying 13.5. Let's get out of here. We got to lock Morgan State, Mac. We got to go in on this just terrible Morgan State team. It was a 1-point win by Morgan State last year when they played. Last.
Howard's just getting a lot of reputation.
13.5?
Yeah, I'll lock this.
Let's go. Morgan State. Come. The bit slapping Bears are covering this one tomorrow. The hell is this number? Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get me to bet this game. But I'll take Morgan State. This one is No, I'm not doing it on a Saturday with 150 games.
Keep the locks flowing because Virginia Tech is catching. Am I seeing 12 and a half points in Louisville?
All Tech does is play close games. Lock Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Young on the road is good too, dude. Lock. Sprinkle the fucking money line. Bieniek?
Ooh, I can't quit Louisville. I'm on Louisville here.
They suck.
Yeah, overrated bums. C-Dub Network though.
They're getting Michael Brown back today. I'm pretty sure they're expecting him back today, and we'll see. He's like a game time decision, so we'll see what happens.
Next up, Queens is at West Georgia. Queens is laying 7.5. West Georgia's they've hit some rough seas lately. Lost 4 straight. I'll lay it, but no bet. Mac?
I'm gonna lock up West Georgia. They like you said. Hey, here this is a foxhole spot. You're taking on the undefeated team here. I think Queens. It's been a great story, but they are so due to drop a road game. I don't know if they'll drop this one, but I like West Georgia to keep this thing close.
McIntyre locking up the Wolves.
West Georgia just got drilled at home too. Back to back. This is a bounce back here.
Shout out to Kara in the chat. She's saying, the win against Lynchburg. Fade spot for Morgan State. Perhaps. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Queens. I'm gonna lay it here.
Next up, we have Tennessee Tech and SIU Edwardsville. Why do they play these on Saturdays? Edwardsville's laying 8.5. Tennessee Tech is trash, but I'll still take the 8.5. Mac?
Yeah. Edwardsville's off the national TV win. Big showcase game the other night against Tennessee State. I'll take the points on bet.
Bieniek?
I agree. Take the points.
Next up, we jump over to the Nazis are heading down to Hammond, Louisiana. Take on Sela. Nice little ball game we got here in the Southland. Sela laying 1.5 despite being 5-14 against the 8-11 Nazis. I'm going to listen to that line. Give me Sela. No bet, though. I think it's a good game. I actually want to watch this game. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, both teams struggling like hell. Combined 7 losses in a row. I'll take Sela, no bet.
Bieniek?
I'm on the Lions, too.
Next up, we have North Dakota State at Oral Roberts. Terrible basketball game. No interest in watching this one, but Oral Roberts is getting 9.5 at home. I'll lay it with NDSU. No bet. Mac?
Give me another gross one. Winless team taking on the undefeated team. Sleepwalk for North Dakota State. Lock Oral Roberts.
McIntyre flying with the Eagles again. Bieniek?
So they moved this one up, eh? I was struggling to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did in the wrong section of the napkin. Let's go with Oral Roberts, I guess. Do not have much of a field there.
Foxhole, they've lost 9 in a row.
Oh, there's another Fox. So what is we at? 7 now?
Yeah. Oral Roberts and West Georgia. Nasty ones tomorrow, baby. Love it.
Metro Series here. The Pioneers of Oakland with Greg Campy heading into the hospital. Detroit Mercy. Fun little Michigan matchup here. I think Bieniek has these teams power ranked as number 4 and 5 in the Michigan rankings. Oakland laying 6.5. I will take the points in Detroit, but no bet. Mac?
I like Detroit here. No, doesn't Detroit always fuck with Oakland?
I don't know if it's always. I think they have in the past.
Yeah.
But let me find out real quick.
I feel like they've been chippy as hell in this rivalry for whatever reason. The Campy struggles with them.
Yeah, I mean it's the local, rival, so they'll get up for it. But Let me see. Let me see if you're correct. Not recently. Oakland's won 6 of the last 7. 2 of them have been within single digits. So those 2 were the last 2 years, 23-24 at Oakland, and then 24-25 at Mercy. So
poor
give me the
sports
Grizzlies.
Poor sports gambler saying, I just found out about the college basketball betting scandal 2 days ago. Finally caught a live show. Wanted to hear, does it ruin the betting game? No, because it's always existed. You know, like go back if you do your due diligence. Like they've caught people before, but I believe it was probably going on much. When you have a sport that has 360 teams, and most of these players aren't paid very well, if at all,
especially pre-NIL days.
Oh yeah, like I am convinced. I mean, you can go back whether it was Boston College, whether it was Bradley back in the was it Loyola Chicago? I think in the 1950s, or Bradley, one of them that they were on the take. But I mean, this shit's been going on forever. And how about Tulane with Hot Rod Williams in the 80s? They had a fucking big Hot Rod Williams played for the Cavs and the Suns. That one was a big gambling probe there. Like that's just the ones they caught back then. They weren't. What's great about it being legal is it's easier to, because when you're paying under the table before, like you couldn't flag that.
Now
You have no idea.
Sports books.
This is a step in the right direction to me. Now, does it? Some of the line movement's been insane. Does it suck to be on the wrong side of some of those bets? 1,000%. But
yeah,
I mean, I think it goes on in every sport, but college basketball specifically is a big target because there's 365 teams or whatever. So I think it's easier to try and take advantage of that than say other sports.
You can straight up go to the point guard of Nobody Tech who's got no NIL money and just say, hey, here's 50 grand. We're going to make 200 grand on this game. Just throw the ball out of bounds a couple of times, like on offense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, with the regulated sports books, it's finally news. And it's actually kind of a negative thing for the regulated sports books because they're doing their jobs and they have to report it. And when they report it, the people that don't understand what is happening with like the regulated sports books actually doing a good thing and policing the market, it actually creates the negative connotation.
I mean, it's probably always been going on, especially when you consider offshore and shit. I mean, how about the Alabama college baseball scandal?
That fucking idiot.
I mean, that shit, they flagged it because it was what, a $250. Like, my favorite part of that article was like how much money had been bet on that game besides
in
this bozo.
We will be talking about this dumbass story.
No, the best part though of that article, from what I saw, was like it was like the whole United States
was like $215 on a damn game.
That's what I'm saying. Like that was my favorite part of it. Was like they put the guy put like $250K on Alabama baseball or faded Alabama.
It was a dumb bet anyway, because Paul Skeens was on the mound and they were like minus 315. Like nobody's betting that. So that's why the handle was like $215. It was all probably parlay money. Like, and then this guy just goes in with 6 digits of cash. You bozo.
It's Cincinnati, Ohio, too. It's like, what? One of my favorite stories there. Do a deep dive on that. That is a lot of fun. Guys, I'm taking Detroit. Who did you guys take again?
Oakland for me.
Detroit, no bet.
Yeah, no bet. Next up, we have Troy at Texas Southern. Texas Southern is getting Georgia Southern. I'll take the points in Southern. No bet though, because I do believe Troy is the better team.
I like Georgia Southern, no bet.
Give me Troy.
Next up, we have St. Pete's at Merrimack. There's a fire game going on here.
Both.
These top 2 teams. I was going to say, these are the top 2 teams in the conference, right?
Yeah, 8-2 versus 8-1.
Merrimack's laying 2.5. I'm going to lock up Merrimack. I think they're actually the best team in this shindig. All right. Let's go. Go Warriors. Come out to play. Mac?
I agree with you. I like Merrimack here at home in this spot. Their half came back. I think they go out in front here. Merrimack rolls. Go Warriors. Lock.
We'll lock on these Warriors. Bieniek?
Yeah, on a massive Saturday slate, this one kind of gets under the radar a little bit, but this is a fantastic game. Two of the better teams in the MAC, like Colby already mentioned. I think it's for first place. Give me Merrimack. I mean, this is a team that came into the year with not very high like preseason expectations, and they've met them and some. Like Gallo is a hell of a coach, and he probably deserves a step up, but I'm not sure he'll take it. He's just like a lifer at Merrimack, and yeah, give me the Warriors. Lock it up.
Triple lock on these Warriors. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking.
You know, a lot of people go to college for 7 years.
Not trying to press that, but triple lock on Merrimack.
We'll stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever, we'll be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, has anyone ever bet Australian ice hockey? Or Austrian, I'm sorry. Nope, can't say that I have.
Nope.
Not against it, though. And then the ice storm is coming. Everyone keeps telling me we're not going to have power. If that's the case, then I don't know what to tell you.
Brock G loves the thumbnail. Thank you. I made it.
Better go
personal
find a
for
bar.
everybody
If
else.
fucking yeah, that power goes out.
Yeah, figure something out. But next up,
If the power goes out in his area, I'm not sure if the local bar is going to have the power either.
yeah, that's a good point. EKU is at Jacksonville. All right, here. All right. Come on.
I am not touching this game.
Come on, man. Jacksonville's 2-8 their last 10. Okay, I think you convinced me not to either. But give me Jacksonville. Mac,
Yeah,
what are you doing here?
I'll take Mincy and the Dolphins, though, bet.
I'm trying to place that last bet. What was the game that we just triple locked?
Merrimack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what's the line on EKU, Jax?
Jacksonville's laying 1.5.
I'll take the Dolphins.
Next up, we have
Ooh, man.
Team Europe in West Lafayette taking on Purdue. So Illinois at Purdue. Purdue is laying 5.5.
This is a Purdue smash spot as Illinois is dealing with some injuries. I don't know if you guys have caught this.
I did catch this. Boswell is out.
Boswell and Wagler. Wagler's been one of the better players.
I did not. Wagler's, isn't he? Are you sure? I'm not seeing him on the injury report here.
Pretty sure I saw something on Wagler.
Purdue's a lock. They're walking.
I'm
They're
with you.
walking into a buzzsaw off a loss.
You think Matt Panter's going to let these Europeans come in there?
He's gonna stick it to the fucking Euros. Let's go, Painter.
Lock. Purdue -5. But is this a triple lock, Bieniek?
Yeah, I'm on Purdue too. I'm looking at I know Boswell was out. I thought Wagler was banged up too. Maybe he's not on the injury report, but I don't know if he's 100% after what was the last game? Maryland. For some reason, Maryland knocked him around. And yeah, they're dealing with a couple of nagging injuries right now. So I'm all over Purdue. Purdue off the loss against UCLA, back at home at Mackey. Place will get bumping for Illinois for sure.
Iowa State is heading to Stillwater, where the Clones are laying 9.5. That's too much for me. Give me the Cowboys plus 9.5. I will lock this.
Matt, where are we at with
What the fuck is going on here?
Some
of the chat just some of the chat party foul. Party foul.
Dude. Out of control right now.
No, there's not a certain amount of money on the planet for me to eat another guy's asshole. I mean, to put that in the chat is just No.
fuck is wrong with you?
I'll gladly never. I'll live off of eating fucking, nothing. All right?
I love his disclaimer at the front, channeling some 357. I mean, nobody can do it like 357, but that's some funny shit.
What made you think? I'm like offended by the question. What made you think I would do it from the start? Like, just like what, dude? All right, I've never blocked anybody, but that's close. That's fucking close. All right.
MJ's been around.
That's fucking close right there.
That one.
Oh man, would I for a $1 million? What are you talking about, bro? It's like $1 million ain't even that much, but there's no amount of money. All right, there's no amount of money on the planet. I'm happy with my life right now. I'll gladly die in this garage watching 9 basketball games. All right.
I'd rather be shot with the fucking shotgun from Oklahoma State than never do something.
Yeah, I'm offended by the question. All right. Bieniek, I'm not gonna ask you to answer that one, but
I'm gonna pass too. Hey Mac, where are we at with this Oklahoma State squad? They've been a super tough read for me all year.
I think they get drilled tomorrow. Iowa State played with their food the first time they played Oklahoma State. I'll lock battle you. Cyclones, I think, win by 15.
They've lost. The reason why I asked is they've lost 4 of their last 6. The wins are UCF and Kansas State, who I don't view as super strong and talented rosters. UCF's been great this year, but every time they've taken a step up, they've kind of gotten drilled. 18-point loss to Tech, 12-point loss to Iowa State earlier, 2 weeks ago, 15-point loss to Baylor, and then they lost to TCU by 3 the other night. I think they kind of get stepped on again by the clones here.
I'm sorry, I just can't do this show anymore. I mean,
the only thing on my mind, Gene, was pussy.
I mean,
you'll eat some of that ass.
The whole tone of the show is ruined here.
The fuck is that?
I mean, what the fuck is that? I don't even want to play the lock battle music. Next game. Next game. UCF is at Colorado. Colorado's laying 2.5. I'm gonna lay the 2.5 with the Buffs. No bet though.
I want to bet Colorado, man. They lost 4 in a row, but I thought they played well against Kansas the other night. I think it's a nice spot here at home. I'll lock up Colorado and fade UCF on the road.
College gambler Colby loved the question because he knew it was content and he knew he could shit all over it.
I'm still offended by that though. The fact that you've been coming here this long, throwing that shit out there. You know what I mean?
Makes me want to puke.
I'm very offended by that, especially because he didn't say Mac and Dundee. Hey guys, he just said, "Hey Dundee, hey Dundee."
Have you been hanging out with Gavin? That person? Yeah.
I just find it so fucking funny that even he was like, "I'm gonna channel 357 here," just because. Credit to 357. Some of the comments he comes in just wanting conversation about, they're all over the place. You never know what he's gonna bring. Hey, Colby, are you a Nickelback fan? I don't know if you answered that one earlier.
I don't know what's more offensive, the Nickelback one or the ass eating question.
You don't like Nickelback?
Oh my god! Don't fucking
come on,
Nickelback's
solid.
Oh my god!
They're solid.
This show's really hitting the dumps.
They get so much unnecessary hate.
Nickelback could be on fire, and I could have the last bucket of water on the planet.
Wait, so why does everybody hate them? Why are they the meme or the joke?
Because their music?
It's not that bad.
I don't know. You've been in Michigan with too much thunder snow. Shout out to Nick who's going to the Buffs game. I'll put it like this. Someone did ask me, I think a year or two ago, about Nickelback or Creed. I do think Creed is worse for the record. Yeah.
Creed I've never really been able to get attached to. I agree.
No, they're all fake. That's
they're all fake.
No, that's just not music. It's just some record exec's creation, right? Of I know what I could do here. Put these guys together. We'll fake all this shit. I refuse to believe they actually struggled as a band and we're actually hey, no, it's So I'm not buying it. Not buying it.
MJ goes, Nickelback's from here in Alberta. They suck.
Yeah, I am a big hater on them. And Limp Bizkit as well. Not a Limp Bizkit guy. I look back at that era and I'm like, how the fuck did that make it?
I'm not a Limp Bizkit guy.
It's terrible music to me. I mean, the Method Man shit with DJ Premier, I was like, okay, I could see that one being a hit, but yeah.
It's Eric goes, Nickelback karaoke shithouse is great, man. It pisses everybody off.
I could buy that. I could buy that.
Look at this photograph.
Yeah. Every single late 90s group. I believe if you took like 1997 to 2007, I think that might be the worst era in music history.
Monty Pritchett's really trying to derail the show here.
Guys, we still have 60 games.
Yeah. That's true.
5:30.
Bieniek, who you taking in this game?
That's 60 games.
Colorado.
Richmond's taking on George Washington, the Colonials of George Washington. The Colonials of George Washington. The Colonials of George Washington. Richmond is catching 8.5 up there in DC. Give me the points. No bet. Mac?
This is a great foxhole spot. Richmond just fucking dropped that home game against Rhode Island to shit the bed. Now they're catching a big number. Let's go. Give me the Spiders. Locking it.
Foxhole spot for Richmond and not G-Dub?
No, they're laying points. Foxhole spots are only for dogs.
Shout out to Ike. I'm with you, Ike. And I'm not black, obviously, but I'm with you. My music card would be revoked. Bieniek, what are you doing here in DC?
I'm continuing to learn the foxhole spot meaning, because to me, I don't view the Spiders as a great road team. I know George Washington just lost a real close one to their bitter rival. Give me George Washington here.
Foxhole are not easy bets to make.
What are you talking about?
Foxholes are tough bets.
Just one day I'm going to post like the definition of foxhole. I'm categorizing all of these
automatic
definitions
foxhole spot is when you lose a home game outright as a favorite and you're catching points as a dog the next game. That's automatic. It's part of the way of my life, way of the maze.
Well, I'm just checking Urban Dictionary for this foxhole definition.
The Mac, I think what you're looking for is whatever the Newton balls or whatever, like you pull it, it's got to go and have a reaction on the other side, and then it's going to come back, right?
I need like a shot of Fireball right now or something.
Why am I not finding this on Urban Dictionary right now?
I wonder if the goat's open. They closed it too.
It's a Fox News channel. Wait. What happened? I don't want to see this.
Fox and Friends should be on here soon again.
Any number of people who regularly this is on Urban Dictionary. I thought it was all sexual related. What the fuck am I reading here? Yeah. Any number of people that regularly whore themselves out to Fox News channel. It's not supposed to be. We're supposed to be funny, right?
That's a fake internet site.
Yeah, what's going on, Urban Dictionary here?
Who made that? Who made that? Gavin? Fuck yeah.
Bieniek, who are you taking in this matchup?
G-Dub.
All right, I'm on Richmond, but Mac locking up Richmond. Next up, New Orleans heading to Lake Charles.
Look at that mascot. Hilarious.
Which one, Dennis Quaid or
the one that the chat said looks like you the other night? Remember they said looks like
yeah.
And I was okay with that one, but now we're taking it too far tonight. Tonight's show, actually, Power might be out for the rest of the week. All right, I might be just guys. Sorry, thunder snow hit North Carolina. What is this number? What is this number? 18.5 for McNeese. I'll lock up New Orleans. Right there. Give me that. Let's go. McIntosh.
Feels like the line's telling you they're gonna fuck them up. I'll lay a no bet.
Are you saying the one on the right looks like Dennis Quaid?
1000%.
To me, I'm pulling like Nathan Fillion vibes if he had a cowboy hat on. So,
Like Dennis Quaid's actually been in some westerns. Like that's him.
yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
Yeah. What are you
Big
doing
knees.
here, Beanie? Tough breakdown.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Tennessee State at Lindenwood, the penitentiary. Look, Lindenwood's laying 3.5. Tennessee State's been fucking up my money lately. Give me Lindenwood laying 3.5. No bet. Mac?
I'll take Tennessee State. Yeah, this is the part where we just fire through the OVC games that are randomly buried on a Saturday. Like nobody will watch one play of these games.
I got to give Dennis. I bartended on Dennis Quaid once, and he came in with like,
Good dude? Question mark?
oh, he was all right. He was like standoffish, which I get. You know, you don't want people to fuck with you, and I don't want to fuck with them. But at the same time, like, he did have a dime piece with him though, and like way younger. I was impressed because I was like, he was like 70 fucking 2 years old or some shit, or I don't know. It was like 10 years ago. Whatever, do the math. But I was very impressed with the progress he was making in life. Bieniek, what are you doing here, St. Charles?
Kane's betting says it's almost 6 a.m. It's cold as shit, and this show is still talking about eating dude's ass in the foxhole spots. No show like this. Cheers, fellas. Lock up Kent State tomorrow or today.
That's like the next game.
I mean, I don't even know what to. I'll just say this.
Woo! If this wasn't a 145 game slate, I'd probably lock up Lindenwood, but.
Yeah.
Go
Next
to-
up,
pull the trigger.
Kent State at Eastern Michigan.
That was perfectly timed, Mac.
Kent State's laying 4.5 in Ypsilanti. There, Bieniek, are you going to be is old Rebecca and you going to this game? Is she?
You better lock.
If so, you better.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up. No, you lock it.
Because she might be saying.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and
thick.
I want to like insert like a meme or a GIF in for myself. I wanted the Magic Johnson one, and it's like, I'm not gonna be here. That's that. I'm not gonna be there, man.
I can't wait to use this hammered drunk one night on some chick, and she's gonna be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, foxhole.
I'm on. Look, I think he's right though. I think we got to hammer Kent State. I'm gonna lay the 4.5. I don't think Eastern Michigan's there yet. So let's go. Let's go. Bieniek once again. I'm gonna back. What do you go with? Because Bieniek and Rebecca, she lives right by there.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
We're gonna get coffee before the game.
I have to listen to that again.
I'll take Rebecca. How could I take Kent State after what I saw the other night? That was a devastating loss.
Yeah, I'm locking Eastern Michigan.
Stop it.
Oh, he's thinking about
it.
Dude, I think the wrong team
The
is favored.
first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
They're winning this game, and like no jokes here. They're winning the game. I think Eastern Michigan's defense, actually interior, is pretty solid, and they're pretty good at rebounding defensively. So they'll keep Kent State off the glass, I think, or at least like weather the storm there. I think the Eagles have a great shot to win the game. I'm locking them up.
No.
Sprinkle some on the money line.
Oh.
Battle. Sunday on Kent State. Bieniek on the Eagles. Mac, you said you're at EMU, right?
Yeah, I took Rebecca. No bet though.
Next up, Alabama A&M is at Texas Southern. A&M is laying 1.5. No, Texas Southern wins the game. No bet. Mac.
Yeah, I always take Texas Southern. I got a soft spot. This is a fringe lock. Check the picks page.
Bieniek.
I'll go Texo here.
Next up, only 53 games left, guys. Missouri State in El Paso against UTEP. Missouri State laying 1.5. I'll take Missouri State. It was impressive the other night. UTEP's trash. No bet. Mac.
Can they go back to back? I don't know. Give me UTEP. No bet.
Colby 357 asks, was Magic Johnson friends with OJ?
Oh God. You're probably fucking
dude. I wish I could remember. I got to see if my old computer has that audio because the story we made, the case that we made sense. I can't remember. It was something ridiculous. Like we tied them through somebody, and then it got really hilarious. I honestly was cracking up for like 2 hours on that, like that exact thing of O.J. Simpson and Magic Johnson. But I can't remember who we tied in. It was somebody that either knew him or something. I forget. It was just a genius. It's like it's just when you do enough mushrooms where everything fit.
When they all align.
Shout out to Abner giving us $5. Noah. Yeah. Look. All I'm saying is this. When when my wife threw the microwave at me, she wasn't my wife at the time. And somewhere when that microwave went over my head, I fell in love with her. Because I ducked that microwave. But I'm telling you, microwave throw. Let me ask you this, Abner. Have you had a chick throw a microwave at you? And has it gone over your head? Because I think there might be something to it. It's like the shit went ding. You know what I mean? Like the food was ready as it went over my fucking head. Right? So I'm saying you might want to give it a try. If you're looking to get married. It doesn't seem like you are actually down in Tijuana. So actually maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Yeah. Jay's only black friend was AC Green. That might have been it. That honestly might have been it. I that might have been the connection. I have to go back. This is like 7-8 years ago, and we were on mushrooms, but that might have been it. Bieniek, did you pick this game?
UTEP.
All right, next up. Auburn. Look at this fucking crazy ass coming out the closet Auburn Tiger. Taking off Florida.
What is that?
That is questionable.
Is that Bruce Pearl?
Bruce Pearl.
He's gonna get this game.
Florida's laying 11.5.
That's like straight out of Monsters Inc., dude. Fucking Sully just jumping right out of the closet.
I'm liking Auburn.
At the swap?
Yeah. Revenge off the Final Four. See, Auburn's got to have this one circled. I know there's a lot of roster turnover, but still, this one burns. This one still burns a while.
Colby, Clark has the scouting report on your wife.
Well, he met my wife actually. We all had a cocktail. But the difference is this was an LA apartment, so I mean, it was a very small microwave. I mean, don't get me wrong, it wasn't like, I mean, it was like the smallest microwave you can buy at like Target.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, or some shit like that. You know, you're locking up Auburn here with 11.5, huh?
That's too many. This is a pride game for Auburn.
Yeah, I'm staying away.
So the other thing, Mac, that I don't believe you mentioned was these two are best friends.
Yeah.
Stephen Pearl and Todd Golden get along very, very well. This one will be close.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, they are best friends because they were on staff together at Auburn.
Yeah. Still staying away. Give me Florida.
There's Bruce Pearl in the background. He's on Fox and Friends. He'll be at this game.
This fucking guy. Mac, lock it up. Auburn.
Michael Campbell is asking for the name of the show to be changed.
To what? Oh, God.
Yeah. If I'm going to make the projection here, who are you taking in this matchup, Bieniek, by the way?
Auburn.
Okay. I'm going to say it was something like this, which is a Black & Decker compact 0.7 microwave for $70 at Target. If I had to guess, it's something very similar.
Pulling it up and sharing it? Or
Yeah. I'm waiting for it. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it?
But yeah, my entire angle here is like Stephen Pearl will keep this close against his good friend.
Something like that one on the right there was thrown at me and actually thrown pretty well and smashed all over my floor. Poor Muddy had bloody dog prints through my whole fucking house.
Hey, Colby,
he stepped over it. What's that?
You may not even be the biggest fan of this, but it sounds like your son's going to be a quarterback.
That will not, unless it's a triple, right?
This guy wants his son to be like a fullback or tight end.
He can run the triple. All right, I'll tell him. Actually, no, he can play quarterback, but he's just gonna not play like a bitch. You know what I mean? He's got to play the game for real because
can't be a lawn chair.
The biggest pandemic in this country.
Dad may not show up to your game.
Quarterbacks, like, there's no cool quarterbacks on planet Earth anymore. You know what I mean? Like, there's very little. There's like 5. Diego Pavia happens to be one of them. All right.
Son, you are going to play football at Rice.
Yeah, that 100%. 100%. If they're still running that shit, I'll say, dude, that's the way. Look, you could be a passing quarterback, but you just can't be a bitch. There's so many.
Don't be a soft ass.
It's a real problem in the country, and everyone just ignores it every day. They're like, "Oh, I get to tune into Manning cast. Oh, we got Troy Aikman on here." It's like, no, you got. We've convinced ourselves that this is what the quarterback's position, and really, it's not. It's not. Go look through the history of football. The quarterback's supposed to be like your toughest dude on the field. No, shit.
This was a meme or like a popular video to make earlier, like the Hispanic wife like tossing a slipper or whatever and drilling a water bottle off the husband's head. Like, I know they throw the slippers a lot or whatever, but
like I said,
microwave's a different breed. Yeah, your son's gonna be a quarterback.
Well, dude, I mean, I met her fucking dad. We shot off an AK-47 for like 30 minutes up at this. Like, we're all drinking, and it was like I felt like I was in Eastbound and Down. I shit you not, because it was just like you passed around the like an AK-47 or something similar to an AK-47, and we just shot the cans of beer that someone else was throwing.
Yeah, and
then we just celebrated.
Well, also he's just like, you know what I can do, right? Like that's
I got the message. I got the message, but I also had a blast. I don't think he thought like I mean, if I could toot my own horn, I didn't think coming into that he would like me the way, like, if you asked him, but he thought I was really cool after that. Well, we were doing also these young kids in the family took us out drinking, right? And they're like in their early 20s. They were shit talking me and him. And we fucking went through like 4 bottles of tequila, and they were vomiting all over the fucking couch. And me and him were fucking rock solid. Yeah. And he was great. One of his messages to me, like right before they vomited, was like, he has a great line where he says, "Show no." He was basically saying, "Show no weakness. Show no weakness." He wasn't calling me Dundee, but he was like, "Colby, show no weakness. We're doing this." And I was like, "Dude, we're fine, bro. I can keep going, man." So I earned his credit then, and then like I said, shooting the AK-47 for a while, pretty hilarious moment. I didn't think when I watched Kenny Powers back in the day that it would actually be me just shooting an automatic weapon into a jungle for 20 minutes. Yeah, poor. I often think like what creatures could have been out there in this gigantic forest.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You can't show weakness when you when you fucking meeting your father-in-law.
No.
It's like I wasn't gonna be like, no, like don't give me. I don't shoot guns. I was like, give me that fucking thing right here. Give me that right now. Give me that shot. Let's load up a shot. Right, throw that can, and it was just, and it was just. I will tell you this: that shit's fucking powerful, though.
Oh yeah,
that shit rattles your whole goddamn body.
Yeah.
So
and fucking hearing for the next fucking 6
oh,
hours.
dude.
God.
If you haven't shot, like I don't even know if what I had was an AK-47. I have no fucking idea, but it was something similar to that. But yeah, I mean that shit is badass. That shit is badass. Anyway, that's our analysis on Auburn, Florida. Next up, Stephen F. Austin's at Lamar.
Big game.
SFA laying 4.5. I'm gonna lay it. No lock though. Mac?
I like Lamar here. I like Brooks and company. It's a veteran group. I think they stay with it. I think this is a tight game.
Yeah, cocktail napkin. It's getting late. Tells me Stephen F. I like Lamar, and I think they're good enough to catch the good teams at home. Yeah, I'll take the Cardinals here.
There we go. Shout out to Coach B. Go. Appreciate you, bro. No locks on this, right?
No.
All right. Next up, Saudi Arabia State is heading to Dallas. Take on the Mustangs. SMU laying 12.5. This is just crazy, but they're off the Miami game. So
yeah,
I'm actually going to lay it with SMU. No bet. Mac?
I think SMU kills them. I fringe lock.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'm on the ponies too. Chat's saying I didn't give my opinion on one of the games. No, I gave my opinion on Auburn, Florida. I picked Auburn.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Did you give your opinion on this, Bieniek?
Yeah, I just took the ponies.
Okay. Next up, North Dakota is taking on the Pios of Denver. Denver laying 4.5.
Wow.
Should we lock up Denver?
North Dakota is not very good on the road. I always say that, but then they've actually been winning a couple games.
I'm going to lock up. Lay the 4.5 with the Pios. Bieniek?
I don't love Denver laying points.
Yeah.
I'll pick Denver, but I don't love it.
All righty.
Give me
Next
North
up.
Dakota, no doubt. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you're taking Denver. Okay. North
No,
Dakota.
it's-
Okay. Ryder is at Mount St. Mary's. Mount St. Mary's laying 8.5. I'll lay it.
Ryder's that bad, eh?
I'll lay it.
They already got their win. Lay it, no bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the points. Mount has to show me that they can beat a team by 9 or more.
Memphis is catching 3.5 at Wichita. All right, I'm going back to the well.
Actually, you know what?
I'm locking up the Memphis Tigers moneyline play. What were you gonna say, Bieniek?
You know what? The last 2 games that they've won, they've won by 10. So I take it back. They've beaten Canisius by 10 and Niagara by 10. They win by 10 against Ryder. I'll take them out. But you're locking up Memphis money line here?
I am. Just taking the money line here.
Yep.
Mac?
I will co-sign. I think they get a split on this road trip. They should have won the first one. They finish it off here. Memphis lock.
Bieniek, what are you doing here? Double lock on Memphis. Shout out to the great Charles Walker, who's definitely not watching anymore.
Did you say Memphis should have won the first one?
The first leg of the road trip.
Yeah,
They should have won that game.
Well, that was neck and neck, like, and then they just went off on like a 3-minute stretch there.
Yeah, it was like a blowout at the end, I guess.
Yeah, they were up. They're up.
I didn't watch it.
Like 6 minutes left, and then they fucking didn't score the rest of the game.
Gotcha. I'm on Wichita. I'm gonna continue fading Memphis.
Next up, Jackson State's taking on Dr. Bradley. Hello, my name is Dr. Bradley. Bethune-Cookman laying 7.5. A big ass number. What the fuck is this number, Mac?
For first place.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
We gotta take Jackson State.
Absolutely. Give me Mo Williams.
Yeah, what are we doing here? We just triple locked Jackson State here on a busy Saturday card. Let's
This
go.
thing opened at 9. Yeah, it is coming down. We're on the right side here.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Triple lock on Jackson State.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, Murray State at Northern Iowa. Murray State laying 1.5. I mean, good Lord. Northern Iowa is a smash play here. All right, I'm dying on this hill. All right. One of the top bets of the day. Northern Iowa -1.5. You're not losing 6 straight. I thought this team was like a tournament team earlier. What the fuck is this? Mac?
I mean, when has he ever done this where he's lost 5 in a row?
This will be 6. He's already lost 5. This will be 6.
Yeah.
No way. No way.
Yeah.
No.
Lock Northern Iowa.
way.
I'll get you going.
Let's go.
Good program.
Let's go. Bieniek?
Yeah, I mean it's blatant. It really lines up from when they lost Tristan Smith, their power forward, to injury. Otherwise, like, I got no other explanation for you and I. But I love this Murray State team, and they're off a loss. I think they bounce back and get a W here against UNI, who's a good program. I don't think they're going to sleep in this spot. Give me the Racers, and let's lock battle.
This guy with his Nickelback music.
It's a pick 'em on.
We got a battle. Dungeon Mac on the Panthers. Beat it on the Racers. Clark saying, "Is this a foxhole spot?"
Oh yeah, it's gotta be.
Who's doing a shot out there? Let's do a shot. Let's do a shot out there. What do we do? Someone was talking about doing a shot.
Yeah, this is they've lost 5.
yeah.
I mean, come on, they're not gonna lose 6 in a row. Who
This
wants
is a foxhole. This is a black hole spot right here. All right, like they have to get this done. All right.
Do the Bonnies play tomorrow again? Can I bet on the Bonnies again in a black hole spot too?
Colby and his wife are going to do a drive-by in and out the bedroom at the same time. She's going to be waking
It
up.
happens every morning. It happens every morning.
This sun's
the
gonna
most
start
part.
fucking rising here in a minute.
That's
Dude,
hilarious. Yeah.
All the time. All the time. White tiger.
Good morning,
man.
honey, or good morning, husband, or hubby, or whatever.
Dude, I
Good
normally,
night, honey.
I shit you not. White Tiger's asleep when I go to sleep, or he was awake when I go to sleep. I come in, I see him in his bed. I say, "What's up?" I say, "You're the fucking man. Long live White Tiger." And I say, "I'm going to sleep. I'll hang out with you later on." Right? And boom, and then I wake up at like 2:00 like a fucking idiot.
That
Right?
works the night
I
shift.
try to get to 2:00. Never happens. Like 1 out of every like 30 days, I get to 2:00. Normally it's around 11 or 12. Air Force catching 23.5. Can't do it anymore. I'm out on this. I'll still take the points though. No bet. Mac?
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bets.
Dude, Abner just pulled a guy that we shared drinks with in Vegas.
What?
You guys get that reference? The
No.
the one dude who hired the 2 women on the same day within like 2 hours of each other in Vegas.
Yeah.
That guy
That was fire.
Attaboy, Abner.
That was hilarious. That guy was some rich oil tycoon.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Give me Boise here.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Next up. San Jose State's at Wyoming. All right, Nick. I don't want to hear it. I can't take this fucking team. Colby Garland's had this concussion for a year. That's what you call a transfer portal concussion.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'll lay it.
I'll lay it too.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Fucking this
Yeah.
game. Fuck this.
Next up,
Transfer portal medical red shirt concussion or whatever. Yeah, I'll lay it too.
San Diego State's at UNLV. I will lock up San Diego State here. Lay it 5.5. Sick of this UNLV bullshit. No way. No way.
Hot.
12 people at this game. Lock me up the Aztecs. Mac?
I'm gonna battle you to take Vegas. I think they figured something out over the last couple of weeks. They won at Utah State. They beat Boise as well. I think it's a tight game. Comes right down the wire. San Diego State wins by 3.
We got a battle. Done deal. The Aztecs. Mac on the red. Bieniek?
I'm on San Diego State for my pick. And shout out to Nick, who actually has toughed it out till 3 Pacific out there listening to the show.
Hell of a good guy. Next up, the Mexicans are heading into the CVS. Take on Houston Christian. Houston Christian's laying 1.5.
What?
The CVS has been hitting for me, guys.
They've won 2 in a row.
I've been on both of those.
I'll lay it. No bet.
I'm gonna lay it too.
They've won 2 in a row, and they've played Commerce and Northwestern State.
The Mexicans suck too.
This one smells.
They're
I'll
both
take the
trash.
Huskies too.
Next,
the Mexicans have won 2 in a row, and they've knocked off McNeese and Southeastern. I mean,
Yeah, Sila's in
you know,
last.
but trust me, when you walk into the CVS, you see that stadium, and you're like, "We got this." So you underestimate. It's just human nature. That shit. It's like they play on a rug.
bring your receipt.
You ever been to a basketball court that's got the rug on it? You know what I mean? Like back in the day. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Do they still do that? Do they still do that?
I don't think they still do it. I know what you're talking about though.
Dude, I remember having to play on that shit. This is the worst. You fucking slide down, you get a big ass rug burn. Who thought of that bullshit? Corpus Christi is in San Antonio taking on Incarnate Word. Corpus Christi's laying 3.5. I'll take iDub, no bet. Mac?
Yeah, like iDub, no bet as well.
All right. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I will take Corpus Christi. And
Are you gonna lock this?
no, I'm not gonna lock it on a Saturday.
Like Jesus Christ.
I was close, but I'm not gonna do it. I like Corpus Christi though.
Rug courts did suck. Yeah,
They were fucking trash, dude. Absolute trash.
elementary school. It's like why was that a thing?
Some idiot's idea of like, guess what? It's safe. It's safer here. What is this number out there? Can you guys find me this number?
I don't see it.
I need to know this number.
Yeah, I got nothing either.
The reason why I need to know this number is because I bet on Rice the first game and they lost by 50.
So you're gonna go back to the well.
I just want to know what this number is. So I'm convinced that Rice will be catching double digits and I will lock up Rice whenever I see this number.
How do they not have the line out for an American game within 12 hours of that?
Could be a rigged game.
Yeah, this is a rigged game here. Look for Rice in the points here. Can't believe they don't have that shit at the Tudor Fieldhouse. Riverside is at Davis. Jim Les and company laying 8.5. I'll lay it off the loss. This is like fringe lock to me because I think Riverside's pretty bad. Mac, what are you doing here?
They are bad. I'll lay it, no bet.
Yeah, you guys poached their source of life in what's his name? The point guard, Hargris.
Yeah.
They have had no life this year. Lay it.
Portland State's heading up to Moscow in a border battle. Idaho's laying 2.5. This is a fire late night game here. You know,
late
Idaho's
night and it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, Idaho's
That's 2 for Pacific.
Dude, Idaho's gonna get him.
Yeah, I'm on Idaho too. They're 7-1 at home. I'm gonna lock up Idaho.
I'm gonna lock up the Vandals.
Yeah. I'm gonna lock on these Vandals. Bieniek?
Yeah, I like Idaho too. Cocktail Napkin does not. Portland State's played pretty well this year too. But I'll take the Vandals. No bet.
Rice game rescheduled due to ice storm. Damn, so it hit Houston. Dude, if it's hitting Houston, you're hitting all of Texas.
Yeah.
Next up, we have LSU at Arkansas. LSU catching 10.5.
I'm not gonna LSU. I'm gonna fade this NATO's distraction. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
It's Arkansas. What are you talking about?
Why did I think that was Alabama? Oh God, 6 o'clock.
Sam Darnold, fucking Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's playing point for the Razorbacks. I'm gonna fade all this shit.
Well, I'm gonna fade Cal laying double digits too. He's terrible as a big favorite.
Didn't they just destroy Vanderbilt? Like I think they could do
Yeah,
the same thing to
exactly.
LSU, right?
No, that was a pick. That was a pick.
Yeah, I know. But I was all over that. I thought that was going to be a blowout. And I think this one can be too. I'm laying it with the Hogs. I forget what I was going to say after Mac pulled that.
LSU
I'll
Give me
take
the
LSU in the
Tigers.
points. I'm not gonna lock it though.
Yeah, I'm taking
McIntosh is lock it up. Go Tigers!
Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to bring up one of these comments in the chat. Where is it at? It was Lenard. Lenardi has PSU in the dance, Portland State. Lenardi also knows, sure, Portland State's been a quality team in the Big Sky this year. Lenardi, did you guys see the quote that went around?
I did see the
today?
quote.
Dude, this guy
see that
knows how to
quote.
stir the fucking pot, good or
He
bad,
sucks.
publicity. Dude,
Yeah.
saying that the new Pac-12 will get more bids than the Big East, that man wants.
Well,
to be
especially
murdered
when
by
the
Big
rev
East
share,
burners.
is about to
That
make the
man,
Big East awesome.
that man just wanted to land on a graphic from the Big 12 or from the Pac-12 conference. That's all he wanted to do.
All right, what side do you consider yourself? Bowling Green
Or
or
Toledo.
Toledo?
I'm Team
Battle
Rocket all
of
the way, baby.
I-70 fucking 5 going on here. Shout out to the guy that sent me that. I can't remember right now, but Bowling Green's laying 1.5 on the road. I think Bowling Green's better, but this is a tricky spot. They put their billboard up over there right next to their fucking stadium. Yeah.
Is that line
and they're
telling?
telling that what Toledo's gonna win, right? Or as in Bowling Green's gonna win.
Bowling Green favored at Toledo?
I mean, I think Bowling Green's the better team.
Yeah.
Look at that. If you don't know about that rivalry, they have a rocket lined up for the 50-yard line of Bowling Green. How about Eddie George and Bowling Green? They put that billboard up for their football program right in Toledo, right next to the university.
Yeah,
That's a great fuck you. This is a great rivalry.
fantastic.
I'm gonna
The
take
best one in
Toledo.
the MAC.
I'm gonna take Toledo, but no bet. No bet.
No Saturday night Maction bet here. Yeah, I'll take Toledo, no bet.
Yeah,
Love the
Glass City.
hatred.
Yeah.
Rockets.
This place is gonna be on fire, even if there's a snowstorm.
Yeah.
Next up, Sac State at Eastern Washington. Washington misspelled, but don't worry, we're home. E-Dub is laying 5.5. I will lay it with E-Dub, no bet. Mac,
Just as much as we're laboring on this show, Carlton was going through it 5 hours ago making the slide.
Dub. You know,
shout out to Carlton, by the way. Yes.
shit, but when this show ends, you're gonna have just enough time to start it, and then Kentucky and Ole Miss will be tipping off. Yeah, I'll take E-Dub, no bet.
Seton Hall is at the RuPaul Blue Demons. Seton Hall's laying 2.5. Why is this line so short?
Yeah.
Give me DePaul. No bet. Mac.
Fucking Seton Hall needs this game, don't they? Bad. I will lock up Seton Hall. I think Shaheen.
McIntosh, lock it up. Seton Hall. I didn't mean to cut you off.
All good.
Bieniek?
Were you saying anything else?
No.
I'm going DePaul. This one smells. Cocktail Napkin likes the Blue Devils here. They're only a 1-point dog.
Blue
I don't know how to
Demons.
explain it, but yeah, Blue Demons. Jeez, it's late. Yeah, DePaul.
Next up, VCU is ramming it in Charlotte against Davidson. Great game. Fuck. I wasn't going to wake up at like 10 minutes before this game. I think I would go. VCU beat them by 24 last year. The line is 5.5 for VCU. Interesting. Give me Davidson in the points. No bet. Mac?
I am going against the free beers that everybody was.
Oh, yeah.
reminding me of.
Bunch of free beers at Davidson, too. Did you see that?
They're buying 500 beers at?
Yeah.
Dude, this is a great trend.
It is. Alcohol sales finally coming back to these bitch ass youth.
Yes,
You know?
I called out this bitch ass youth. Drink more, you fucking pussies. You'll be all right.
Yeah,
look at us. We're doing all right.
Yeah.
But what's his name? Was it Bowles from Ohio who said, and for those non-drinkers, the caffeinated drinks, pops, waters, those are on me too, is what he said. Maybe it was Sendroff, but one of the recent guys said that. So
Orange slices on me. What are you doing here, guys? Yeah.
I'll keep fading the beers. You know,
Taking
they
the
don't know
points.
how to act when they're drunk for the first time.
Oh, the holy war. Utah.
this slate is loaded, man.
Yes. Look, I'm locking up Utah. They're getting 19.5.
What the fuck is this?
Give me the fucking points. BYU by 10, by 12, by 14, by 6, by 9. 19.5?
Did we not just learn from the game they played 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
They were on the ropes.
Oh,
Ropes.
Bro, I was in the heart of that rivalry. They're staying within this game. I was out there.
You know who's on deck for BYU?
Arizona.
Monday. That's in 48 hours.
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah.
Yep. West Virginia money line. You're just talking me more into it.
This is an epic sandwich spot. They're losing all three. They're losing 4 in a row. BYU is losing 4 in a row.
Oh, geez.
They started with Texas Tech. Then they get Utah because they're looking ahead to Arizona. Then they lose to Arizona because they get crushed. And
Not
Texas
gonna
Tech's
lose this
after.
game.
Or Kansas is after.
I said I'd take the 19.5. I wasn't calling for the money.
Yeah,
Utah.
They're not losing as a
Sprinkle.
20-point favorite. Good
Utah.
God,
Sprinkle the
Pete.
money line.
He goes, you're losing
This
4 in a
is
row. I
guy
go,
over here.
They go into Provo and they
laying
beat
3
them. They knock them off.
touchdowns.
All right.
Touchdown.
Friends, fraternity, loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
I'm
First
just
half
trying to
money
provide
line.
some value for the clientele.
Yeah, first half money line.
Yeah. Look. Is that Bieniek over there? Or John, was it John Taylor? Who was it? Not John Taylor, John Smith. I don't fucking remember which one. He's Noah Rocker is in the house, but
25
who's the
to
guy who
1
started Mormonism
on the
John
money
Smith.
line. Yes.
John Smith's Pocahontas, right? John Rocker is John Rocker. He's Bieniek's dad, but John Taylor, isn't he the Niners wideout? I'm getting all fucked up over here. I can't remember one of the ones, but yeah.
Who's Alabama and Arkansas play tomorrow?
Sam Darnold. Next up, we have Alabama State at Prairie View. Prairie View laying 3.5. I'm locking up Prairie View laying 3.5.
I knew you.
Dude. Look at this fucking Hornet.
Looking back at the camera, man.
Yeah, those eyes are fucking ginormous.
Clark's cracking me up.
Prairie View.
Clark, why are you still awake? Doesn't Georgetown play in like 10 minutes?
They're in Rhode Island, though. It doesn't matter, right?
This fucking bitch ass Providence team. Yeah, give me Prairie View. Though,
Joseph Smith. I was way off. Said John Taylor. I said, what was the other name I said?
Yeah, Pocahontas' husband.
No. That started Mormonism. No, you're off. John Smith is the one though. Joseph Smith is Joe Smith. Who dunked on my brother.
Joe Smith.
Yeah, that story is hilarious too.
Next up, we have Boston College at Notre Dame. The hell is this line? Irish Lane 7.5. We gotta take the points here, right?
That may have just ended Mac up there.
Is this like the first ever Foxhole favorite?
See, this is why I'm trying to learn the definition.
But it's not a Foxhole because they're favorite. But I mean,
I'm on the 7.5 all day.
No way.
On the road,
the two Catholics against each other. This is chippy.
Boston College covered in football against Notre Dame. They're not going to cover in basketball too.
Yeah,
I'm locking Notre Dame. I am going to keep doubling down on Notre Dame. I don't understand why this team is so bad.
They win by 4.
Nah, they'll win by 25.
McIntyre, lock it up, Notre Dame.
Don't shoot you fucking prick.
Give me
Bieniek.
BC.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Next up, is this the toilet paper game?
Yes. Well, no. It's at Central, I believe, is the toilet paper game. But dude, this is the rivalry right here.
Central Michigan at Western Michigan. Central's getting 5.5. I'm locking up Central. They're better than Western.
Yeah,
they can stay
too.
within 5.5. Yeah, they can stay within 5.5. Money line play again. Go. Bieniek.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now to see what stunt Western Michigan's pulling for this game. Because they always do something. But for me, I will take
Jerry Davis. I'm tapping out. Fucking 6:10 in the morning. We still got 40 games.
I'll take the Broncos. So due to forecasted weather, open parking, no permit required, first come, first served basis. I think tickets free. I don't know on that, but yeah, they usually do something. I don't see anything right now. Go ahead. Next game. Next slide.
What's your pick?
People are starting to wake
Western.
Okay. Taking Western. Idaho State. This is a fire game.
Central on the road.
This is a fire game right here as the Bengals are heading to Missoula. Take on the Grizz. Grizz are laying 4.5. Give me these Bengals to stay within this. No bet though. Mac.
Yeah, I'll take the points. I'm torn on that one. No bet for me in this one. I'll take the Bengals. It seems a little short.
Bieniek.
Montana.
The classic matchup. How great was that we nailed he would bitch, and we were doing
After
it
a win.
We were doing it if they lost. they stormed the court and beat a top 20 team, and he still bitches.
Top 10.
Yeah, it's just
He's unbearable.
he's the worst, dude.
He's the worst.
I feel so sorry for his family.
I
Right?
feel
Like,
sorry for UCLA basketball fans. Like you just had one of the
you
best
should be
moments
taking
of the
advantage
season.
of the moment and be like, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like, fuck you, Big Ten. It's like, dude, they cut your checks, by the way. I've never seen anything this ridiculous in my life.
I'll lock in
they
Northwestern.
gave us five road games in our first 7 conference games, and then
Well, you didn't
we
have
come back home after a road trip and we play the best team in the league. Like,
How about
thank you,
don't
Big
join the
Ten.
Big Ten? How about
You
don't
can,
join?
yeah. You
Fuck.
can leave your job too. A lot of other universities will hire you. I get it if it's like the first year, but you've done this now multiple years.
It's every year with this
Like,
mother
shut the
It's
fuck
like
up,
so
dude.
old,
Yeah.
man. Everybody.
You're a
rips him for
millionaire.
it.
You're a fucking millionaire, dude. No
But you
one
know what?
cares. And a million people would want that job.
I hope he knows like what he's doing. I hope he does it just because he knows he'll get the attention, not because he actually like cares. You know what I mean? Like I just think he enjoys being the heel at this point.
Yeah. I mean, he's the worst though. I don't enjoy it.
You're on top of the mountain. You just knocked off Purdue, and you're in there bitching about the schedule.
You
It's
have the
hilarious.
privilege of coaching UCLA.
And he
Shut
doesn't look
the
like he's been
fuck
happy
up.
a day in his
Like,
life.
God. It's like I get it if you're at Wagner. You're like, God damn it,
Yeah.
fucking this tough fucking schedule.
He's at
No one's
UCLA.
showing up. We don't even have uniforms. It's like fucking 10-year-old uniforms. Like, he's just the worst, dude. I'll take Northwestern general principle. All right,
He does win though. Like you can't hate on him because he does win.
This is gonna be a tight game. Give me Northwestern, man. They're better than they're wanted. Like they have been knocking on the door. They finally got to USC. I think they carried the momentum in here, and I think they compete again.
Yeah,
Just
You
need
know
a little
who's-
West Coast.
You know who's hiring though? Who's looking for a coach? Cincinnati.
Hey,
Yeah.
well then go back. But you're in the Big 12 then, so have fun when you're in Tempe. He just likes to bitch. It's like telling his wife, "Do you have to suck my dick right now? Do you have to, honey?"
But yeah, good point, Colby. Yeah, he goes back to Cincy. He's going to be
Good
playing
luck
at
in any of these
Orlando.
conferences. If he goes to the ACC, he's in Palo Alto. Welcome. Do you hear any of these other people bitching? All right, and if
He
so,
should
it's
go
like
to the
one
SEC.
time.
He should go to
Yeah.
the SEC.
Yeah, yeah, but they don't want him because they hear his bitching rants. In Westwood. So you're locking up Northwestern. Okay. Max locking up Northwestern. I'll just go with you. Double lock on Northwestern.
What's this spread again? I've enjoyed just ripping
7.5.
Cronin. Yeah,
Ike's-
let's
Ike's
lock this.
brother. Ike's brother played for triple lock on Northwestern.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Just seems like such a asshole. Just like I get it. Like the first couple days, that's like okay, but like it's like been 2 years. You didn't have to take the job this year.
Yeah.
You could have
Goes
left.
Confirmed prick.
Like who
Cocked
wants
on
to
napkins.
hear? What does he make a year?
Cocktail Napkins got this game at +4.5.
But then
so.
he said he's just like Purdue's been out here since Thursday, and we're coming back. It's like what?
He's got a point.
He makes $4.5 million a year. Shut the fuck up. All right,
Dude,
like
Cronin at Kentucky would be the most hilarious thing ever. Imagine him pulling these stunts at Kentucky.
yeah, they wouldn't have any sympathy. Next up, we have TCU at Baylor. TCU catching 3.5. I'm locking up Baylor. This has got to be the one. Got to be the one. Play the 3.5. G League players or not. Mac,
I'll join you. I'll take Baylor here. TCU beat them as that crazy game last year.
that was a wild game. Yeah.
Baylor's got to fucking start winning some games, man.
Bieniek.
I will lay it with Baylor. No bet.
Next up, Pepperdine and Pullman. Wazoo laying 10.5. I'll lay it. Pepperdine's trash. No bet though.
No chance of betting this. Yeah, I'll take Pepperdine. I don't like laying points with fucking Wazoo.
Bieniek.
Wazoo.
Oh, you took Wazoo.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Southern is laying 8.5. You don't have to
Sorry, I
speak
just
in
said it in a
code over
retarded
here.
way.
Yeah. Pine Bluff is getting 8.5 at Southern in Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge.
Too many.
The way it is too many. We should lock up Pine Bluff. I'm gonna lock up Pine Bluff.
I think I agree.
8.5 is way too many. Put out an APB on the boys from Pine Bluff.
I agree.
Bieniek?
Pine Bluff. Too many points.
Guy's eating fucking soup again. The fuck?
He's on like his third meal of the show.
Yeah,
it's a leftover shake from Five Guys.
I was gonna say, what do you order? Sheets over there?
Dude, Sheets is the bomb though.
I used to get my drugs through Sheets, man.
The door dashing.
I shit you not. The dealer I knew back in the day would you come in and you order a sandwich. He worked at Sheets, and he would give you your weed. He would give you your weed back in the day in your sandwich. It was fantastic.
We didn't have a Sheets in Michigan until this year. The first one opened up in the state, and it's like 10 minutes away from me. I'm like, fuck yes, because those things are all over the place in Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania.
That's Noah Bieniek, everybody.
Get yourself out of the Sheets. Alcorn State is catching 7.5 at Florida A&M. It's a big number here. I'll take the points. No lock on this one though. Mac?
Yeah, I will take the points. No bet.
Is there a SWAC parlay today, Colby?
No, there's a death parlay by me later today.
I'm on the Rattlers.
Yeah. Next up, Manhattan is at Iona. Why today? Iona laying 8.5. We gotta lock up the Jaspers. What am I?
Why
at least they spaced the game out?
Why is it 7:00 at night?
I'm not ripping on them though. At least they're spaced out. Like the MAC games aren't all at the same time today.
Yay! Fucking dumbass fucking league. I hate this league right now. I'm a specialist and I don't even watch their games anymore.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
That's what Iona's gonna be saying to Manhattan. Lock up the Jaspers.
I'm all over these Jaspers too. Let's go. Bieniek, what are you doing here, buddy?
Dude, he's just now found that sound on his soundboard for the first time in like 3 months. And
I meant to bust this out
like,
and I think it was in like late November, early December. Yeah.
I'm gonna piss myself. Give me Iona.
Unbelievable.
Next up, Fullerton is at Cal Poly. Fuck you, Cal Poly, after that loss the other day, you pricks. It's one of my worst losses of the season. That and the Rice Tulsa game. I think the Cal Poly's the play though. Fullerton just beat Long Beach. That's a rival. Let's lock up Cal Poly. Let's go back to that well, Cal Poly. Let's go. Mac?
I'm sitting this one out. I'll take Cal Poly. I need a break from them.
Bieniek?
Yo, is that so? That's an actual song, Colby. It's not AI.
No, this is a classic, man.
Oh, yeah. You can tell AI to make any song you want.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
Lock up Cal Poly. That's a TCE play. Next, Canisius is at Fairfield. Fairfield's laying 10.5. I'm going with my boys again. Canisius covered for me the other day. That fucking 2-point game. Lock. Give me Canisius. 10.5. All right. Next up,
another foxhole. Canisius and Niagara are two foxhole MAAACs.
Give me the Stags.
Next up, we have UC Santa Barbara at Long Beach. This is kind of an intriguing game to me because both are kind of defensive-oriented teams. Long Beach is catching 4.5 at home. I'm gonna lay it with Santa Barbara, but no lock. I'm excited to watch this one. What are you doing here?
Santa Barbara's turned a corner. I will. How did you say they're laying?
4.5.
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bet.
I'm going to lock it. The cocktail napkin is all over the recent form of UCSB. They're favored by 7.5 on the model, and offensively, they're outpacing Long Beach in almost every stat category. I know Long Beach has improved recently, and that's been a hell of a coaching job from Akron, but I just think that the Gauchos are a more talented team.
Phoenix locking up the Gauchos at the Pyramid. I went to that exact game. I think was that last year? The year before?
You did?
Yeah.
Wasn't a fight breakout in that?
It
one,
was.
too?
It was a dust up. It was a great game. Great game.
That was more than a dust up. That was a legit brawl.
Yeah. Speaking of rivalries, Lafayette at Lehigh. Lehigh laying 4.5. All right.
Dude, these teams just did copy and paste with their logos. They're both L's. Lehigh wanted to put their mascot in front of the
Well,
L.
they were Lehigh's the one that
Lafayette.
fucked this up because they were the engineers. And they thought, no, we can't be the engineers. We play sports. We do other shit. We're pigeonholing ourselves. Lafayette's had their shit for a long time. So this is all on Lehigh.
Lehigh is like, look at us. We're going to put our logo in front of the
lazy
L
fucking
instead of
logo.
behind
Lazy
the L,
fucking
like
logo.
Lafayette.
Lazy people. Having said that, I will take Lehigh actually. Mac?
I'll take Lafayette. No bet.
Give me the Mountain Hawks.
Next up, Seattle is at Pacific. Interesting game here. Seattle laying Pacific laying 2.5. I'm gonna take Pacific here. They're telling you. Fringe locked to me with Pacific. Mac, what are you doing here?
I think it is telling you to take Pacific. I'll take the points. No bet here.
Bieniek?
I will take Pacific as well. And Colby, you are being called childish as fuck by Sinista Bardoni.
Love it.
Well, sinister.
I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't even find that shit right now, but I'll just say, what do we got here that I can find? I mean, it is a comedy show here. God damn it. Like,
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
Huh.
What else do I got? Your statements. What was his name again?
It was chat's absolutely rolling here at 6:30 a.m. I got
They're all drinking coffee now.
Because his statement.
The evidence has been falsified. It's impossible. I never broke the law. I am the law.
What the fuck are we doing here? What'd you take? Let's get done with the show.
Pacific.
Fucking Bieniek.
Next up, Grand
this
Canyon.
line's hilarious.
Oh, this is the come on. Going into the Save Mart Center. Grand Canyon's laying 3.5. It's a
No
smash
way.
play at the Save Mart Center. You're getting Wahlberged, all right? You're getting Wahlberged. Give me the Save Mart Center and the Dogs. Shout out to Jackson Wolf. Mac?
Yeah, those started to come down.
Just correct a new one over there.
Fucking Fresno, let's go. Lock. I saw this spot. I started laughing. Off those 2 wins. Yes.
Phoenix, what are you doing here?
What's the line here we're talking about again?
3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one does smell. I'll take Fresno.
Yeah, man, it's cashing. This thing's cashing. You're getting Wahlberged. Next up, Northern Colorado's in Flagstaff. Take it on NAU. Northern Colorado laying 5.5. What is this number?
If it ain't here, it ain't happening ever.
We gotta lock Northern Colorado. Lock Northern Colorado. This shit is opening in NAU. Lock up Northern Colorado. Triple lock. Next up, Omaha is at UMKC. This game. Why on a Saturday are you doing this to us? Omaha's laying 3.5. I'll lay it.
The King's back. He says he woke up to double lock music. This guy put us on, fell asleep, woke up for the day, and we are still live.
That is impressive. That is very impressive. Omaha's the play, guys. Answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No bet.
Next.
Pick whatever you want at chat.
There's a fire fucking game here, though. Utah Valley at Cal Baptist. Valley laying 1.5. Remember, they got Cal Baptist by, what was it, like 5 or 6? I feel like in wherever the fuck they are located again. So,
Ogden.
No, Ogden is Weber. They're somewhere. Orem. They're in Orem, Utah.
Orem. Those Utah fucking places.
I'm gonna take Baptist no lock. Mac. Baptist actually, let's lock Baptist. 9-0 at home. They're winning this fucking game. Mac?
Yeah, I'm all over Baptist. Yeah, I remember this fucking game last year when Baptist gave it away against Utah Valley at home. They're due here. Let's go. Cal Baptist, lock it up.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll take Cal Bap too. No bet.
Triple.
No, double
lock on Cal Baptist.
Jeopardy.
I hear White Tiger. He's up walking around. Cal, Stanford, the big game. God damn, tomorrow's slate is fire. Why? Why couldn't you diversify?
Diversify.
It's too many fucking good games. Stanford won this matchup by 5 in the ACC tournament last year.
White Tiger wants a front row seat to watch Dad work.
Wait till I play this song, White Tiger. You're gonna love it. Stanford's laying 4.5.
The hippie Olympics.
Lock. Tree huggers.
Yeah, I think Stanford's the play here on the farm.
They've had a week off since getting drilled by 30 by Duke. I like Kyle Smith.
I'm with you. Lock up Stanford. Bieniek?
Triple lock on Stanford. I think they're the better coach team, and they were able to pull it out.
Triple lock on Stanford.
They dressed it up with free throws.
Next up, Weber State's at Montana State. Max boys. Montana State laying 8.5. That's steep. Give me Weber in the points. Lock. Max?
I'm all over Weber here. They dropped the first game of the Montana trip. I think they're catching a big number inflated here. Weber, lock it up.
Bieniek?
Montana State. Lay it.
All right, we got a big one here. The Sunflower Showdown. Kansas State.
Slate is fantastic.
4.5 is what Kansas is laying. They're telling you Jerome Tang's going to cover this. Give me K-State in the points because it doesn't make any sense to me. Mac?
I'll lock up the Cats at home. One more time for Tang here. He's been good against Kansas in this building, and Kansas off the Bill Self without Bill Self get up spot. I think sounds like Self's going to be back. Give me K-State. Let's go. Home dog.
This is the only slide I did, by the way.
Prime time.
All right, look what we did here. We got this fire shit. I got the logos in there. Bieniek, what are you doing here, buddy?
Kansas. I think the Wildcats are the square sharp play of the day. Cocked on Napkins got the Jayhawks favored by 9. I just think that I think that Kansas State is going to roll over here. I know it's a rivalry game. I know they're probably going to get up for it, but give me the Jayhawks.
Mac is locking. Lock battle? Oh,
Yep.
shit. Okay. All right. Phoenix on the Jayhawks. Back on the Wildcats.
And for those interested at home, I feel like Mac's betting record in Kansas games, whether picking or fading, is hitting at like 80%. But we're going to jump in front of that train.
Let's go. Go Cats. Email.
San Francisco's catching 18.5 at the kennel.
San Fran always covers at the kennel.
I was about to say, let's go in on this.
Yeah, I'll go in on San Fran.
Yeah. Don's double lock. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
San Francisco. They're going to keep this one closer than the one at home.
It makes no sense.
The one at home's not even at home.
Yes.
Yeah, the one in the Chase Center. They'll keep this one closer.
St. Mary's is at Portland. St. Mary's laying 14.5. I will take Portland in the points. No bet. Mac?
Yeah, I'll take Portland. No bet either.
Bieniek?
Gale's last game against Santa Clara, have they not played another one since?
No, they did play one because they covered for us. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Who
beat
was it
Oregon
against?
State for like
Beat
a
the shit out of
thousand.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense because I was tweeting at I think it was Go Bees about that one. I'll still lay it, but no bet.
How about this fire matchup here in Peoria? UIC's at Bradley. Bradley laying 6.5. I'm going to lock up Bradley. We'll go back this way. Lay the 6.5 with the Braves. Mac?
Yeah, I will. I'll double lock here. Give me Bradley at home.
Great matchup, man. These games are fucking awesome. There's so many of them, though. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
A huge game in league play here.
Absolutely gigantic game. And kind of low key. I wish this was on a Monday, a Sunday, a Tuesday, a Thursday. I'm still gonna watch this fucking thing, but man, providing I have electricity. Bieniek?
Give me Bradley.
The good news is, Colby, they've loaded up the front side, so you will get more eyes on the back. We'll get more eyes on the back end.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, how about another one of the coaching returns as Steve Alford comes back to the pit to take on New Mexico. New Mexico laying 7.5 against the Wolfpack. I'm going to lay it because he has not faced Eric Olin. But I normally would take the points at 7.5, I think, because he fared pretty well there a couple of times. But give me New Mexico, no bet. Mac?
He should have won there last year. They lost at the buzzer in this game, but I'm gonna lay it with the pit here. I think it's a good spot for Olin off the Fresno game. I think Lobos open it up, lock it up.
Bieniek?
I will give me the Lobos, no bet.
All right, and then the game that's absolutely terrible potentially. Rick Barnes and Tennessee are going in to take on Nate piece of shitouts and Bediako or whatever the fuck he's called himself these days. Is he going to play today? Is that official?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
And dude, that was the one thing Alabama was kind of missing this year was like a solid physical, good defensive big man. They got it. I think they're a national championship team caliber now.
It's just terrible for the sport.
Yeah.
I'm going to lay the 5.5 with Bama though. Mac?
Rocket out money line. Barnes, their style of play always fucks with Alabama.
How about that piece of shit judge?
Dude, he's a booster.
Yeah, and his wife represented the fucking dude that fucking had the gun.
That
stuns
me.
Brandon Miller, yeah. Yeah, I'm all over Tennessee. Let's go.
Dude, well, like, what a piece of shit, though. Like, you swore a fucking oath to whatever. I mean, that just goes to show. It just goes to show. It's like, yeah, you know, booster, we want to win a national championship. Fuck it. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? This is like, what's next? What's next? Who's got a year eligibility? Sean Kemp's going to come back. Going to suit up for some shitty team. It's just stupid. What are we doing?
Wait until tip. This one I think will climb. Alabama's the more public side. I like Tennessee here too. I'm not betting it, but I think that's the side that I would want to be on here.
Next up, rivalry game. Southern Utah at Dixie State. Dixie State laying 6.5. Didn't Dixie blow them out the first time? By 14. Yeah, by 14.
Yeah.
I'm still going to take Dixie. I think they're much better. I'm going to lay it. No bet. Mac?
I'll take Southern Utah in the revenge game.
Utah Tech for me. I think, yeah, that's a fucking what the Notre Dame coach or whatever. But that's a Lou Holtz drop. But
I was like, where's he going with this?
Next slide.
Santa Clara is taking on Steve Lavin and the Toreros. Santa Clara laying 13.5. Not so fast. I'm locking up Lavin and the Toreros. Too big of a number. Yeah, double lock. Bieniek?
Santa Clara. No lock. Don't really trust them as much on the road here. Yeah, and Lavin's a true wild card. So
Only 2 games left. I can't wait. Irvine is taking on the Tritons. Did he forget is there a Hawaii game and he forgot?
Hawaii.
Okay. Irvine is at UC San Diego. UC San Diego like 2.5. I'll take Irvine. No bet. Mac?
I think Irvine's had this one circled, man. UC San Diego, end of their season. I like Irvine and Turner. Lock. I think they're better this year.
McIntyre locking up the Anteaters. Bieniek?
yeah, the cocktail napkin agrees with that point from Mac, and I like his kind of angle, the revenge angle after ending their year. I thought UC Irvine had a special team. San Diego did too. UCI showed it in the NIT though. Yeah, cocktail napkins got this game at a pick. I'll take the 2.5 points with Irvine here.
How about Bobby Hurley talking about his team last time?
Good God.
Can't do anything. We can't do anything. No one shows up to our crowd. A team can't respond.
We broke them. Mountaineers broke them.
Cincinnati's laying 2.5. I'll take Cincinnati. Not touching that. Bobby Hurley's dead man walking. Mac?
Carolina versus Duke here. Hurley versus Miller.
That's right.
I'll
Who you
lock
taking?
Cincy. I think Arizona State quit.
Yeah.
Cincy's still fighting a little bit for Wes Miller.
I agree. They are fighting. I'm not going to lock it, but you can. Maybe I will. Fuck it. Let's go. Bieniek?
Foxhole spot. Arizona State.
There we go.
Have fun.
Battle. We got a battle out there in Tempe. Where the hell is this music? Bieniek on the Sun Devils. Black and Dundee on the Bearcats. Final game on the slate. No slide. We're going slide proof here. Northridge catching 9.5 on the island where
It's a hard ticket to Hawaii. It's not paradise all the time. It's a hard ticket to Hawaii.
Lay it, man. This place is lit. I'm not getting in front of this train. I've taken the dog like 20 times on the island this year. I've gotten destroyed. Lay it. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'll lay it. Let's lock it.
I agree.
Yeah, they're wagging it home, man.
Yeah, that shit's lit too, man. That shit is. We've got the crowd there now. Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll lock it too. I mean, Northridge, another one of these teams, just run with their head cut off with the tempo that they play at. Hawaii's defense is pretty solid. If they create some stops and turn this game into, they can turn this game into a blowout with the pace that CSUN plays at. So, Bows.
Triple lock on the boys on the island.
Friends through eternity, loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends.
All right, that is our show. The top plays of the night. I'm just disgusted that I have to do this right now.
Check the
6:43 a.m. for those that are tuning in.
I don't know what my top 6 are. I don't even want to.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Ready for this? I'm just going to rapid fire this. Hawaii. Stanford. Hawaii, Stanford. Give me Memphis. Purdue. Virginia Tech. And North Carolina is my dog. The 6th lock will be Indiana State. The dog, though, is North Carolina beating Virginia outright. Mac, take your best attempt.
Yeah. Let's go Tennessee. Let's go New Mexico. Let's go. I like the Stanford one too. I had that one circled. I like the Purdue one too. So that's 4. Minnesota 5. Carolina 6. Dog. Fuck you, Providence. Ed Cooley at the fucking dunk. Getting it done. Turning the program around. Let's go, Hoyas.
Take that, Providence fans. All right.
Fuck you, you fucking losers.
Bieniek fire.
All right. Favorite bet of the day, I mean, is Mercer, who is a pick. I think that's a big matchup advantage. They are on the road, but I think they get it done. These are not in order, but the rest. I love Miami. God, it's late. Missouri -4.5. I like South Dakota +9.5. Purdue -5.5. Jackson State +7.5. And the dog is the fucking barn.
You hear that? You heard that right there? Bieniek on the barn.
It either burns down because they lose by 20, or it gets drizzled with like 20 students because they win the game and it rains.
All right, folks. Noah Bieniek's on Twitter at NoahB77_. And remember, if you're in Ypsilanti, you can catch him and Rebecca.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
290-minute show.
Jeez.
I think that's a record.
I think I need to rethink my life. Moneyline Max on Twitter at Moneyline_Mac. Something like that. I'm on Twitter at the Colby D. College Basketball Experiences on Twitter at TCE on SGPN. Till next time, there will be no pregame show, as you can figure out. All right.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
This is the College Basketball Experience. Enjoy a wonderful Saturday. Stay safe, but go out in that storm. All right. Because I mean, come on, you're only alive once. You should experience a storm or something. You know what I mean?
Some ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Get out there, have fun.
Colby's talking about that storm in Minneapolis, by the way. Minneapolis, Minnesota.
That's right.
Noon.
That's right.
Expected showers around 2:15.
Let's go. Till next time. This is the College Basketball Experience. You better start thinking about yours. And we out of here.
Just got me thinking about the good shit the minute that I seen your grill again. It made me good trip, good dog to mind back like dog will wind that. Man, I didn't get mad when you near me.
Say good morning from the other
The
side.
comings on was strong. Now my shit's coming along, you know the song. The truth is I'm pretty much on fire again. It's heating up for real, I'm alive again. And that's the attraction factor. Vancouver, Michigan with my rap disaster, yeah. You know you want it how you want it. No need to trip, cause I got it, doggone it.